Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Oman D50 Day 5. I hope you all had a well-deserved, refreshing break yesterday. Now, after a recharged day here in Oman, Muscat, we'll dive in with some more energy and enthusiasm on Day 5 and talking about the matches. Match number 5, Muscat Thunderers, they'll be taking on Renaissance Challengers. Both the teams, they lost their opening encounter, so it will make an interesting outing for these two teams who will be looking out to open their accounts on the points table. And so Day 5, the weather has been a bit hot here, and without wasting much time, let's head down to the center and let's see what's the analysis of our expert Pranav Mehta about the surface.
Time to evaluate the conditions here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Day 6, match number 5 of the Oman D50. And wonderful conditions here, courtesy of Anup and his team of ground staff, who was working very, very hard, even on an off day, to make sure facilities top-notch here. Talking about the pitch to start off with, you would see a little bit of dryness on the wicket, somewhere around the good length area. And there is no bit of cover of grass. That is because this pitch was used for the first 2 days of this tournament. And now once this pitch has been brought in back, I feel there is going to be a little bit of dryness. And that's because of the weather as well. The temperature somewhere around 30 degrees, which will drop to closer to 22, 23 degrees. And that's where the afternoon will have a little bit of assistance for the spinners. And spinners will play a big role in this game. Although, if I'm a captain, I'm expecting dew later in the evening, yet I would look to bat first, get runs on board and put the opposition under pressure in this 50-over format. And that's about it from here in the centre.
Thank you, Pranav, and it will be a new surface on Day 5. And the teams after Day 4, Royal Oman Stallions, they sit pretty well at the top of the table with couple of games, couple of wins, and net run rate of 1.57. And behind them is Yalla Shabab Giants with couple of points. They played only one game so far. Majlis Titans, they started this tournament with a win, then they lost a game to Royal Oman Stallions. So they sit at number 3, Muscat Thunderers, Renaissance Challengers and IS Invincibles, yet to open their account in this points table here. Muscat Thunderers and Renaissance Challengers, an all-important game here. And without wasting much time, let's head down to the center. Yet again, it will be Pranav Mehta with both the captains for all important toss.
Toss time here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Oman D50 as Muscat Thunderers take on Renaissance Challengers. To introduce the people that matter, on my left, it is the captain of Muscat Thunderers, the local yard, the national champion Jatinder Singh. On his left, the social media sensation Sufyan Mahmood. And on his left, it is the match referee, Mr. Shankar. Jatinder, you have the coin? Number is the call. Believe number it is. Sufyan, congratulations. What would you do and why?
We would like to bowl first because in the second half that day when we played the match, we felt the wicket was easy to bat on.
What's the number on your mind?
I think we should restrict them something around under 200 because we know Jatinder is the main man. If we get him out early, we can get through their lineup.
Any changes on the side?
Yes, we have one change. We have Hamad Ifra coming in for Imran.
Good luck then.
Thank you so much.
Jati, toss not on your side. They are bowling first. What would you have done?
I would have certainly bowled first because I think there is something for the bowlers initial phase when the sun is up. So yeah, I mean you just have to put the runs on the board now.
They want you below 200. What's your thought?
Well, I think we are looking to score somewhere around 230 to 240 on this. So anything above this is going to be bonus.
And what about the changes in your side?
There are two changes. In place of Jeet, Mustaqim comes in, and our keeper got injured recently. So in his place, we have got Soumya in.
And what about Jatinder, the man in form?
Well, I'm just enjoying my cricket, and I will be, behind the stumps as well today, doing some keeping as well.
Great. Best of luck then.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
So the news from the centre is Renaissance Challengers Sufyan Mahmood has won the toss and they're going to be swinging the ball first.
Thank you, Pranav. And the news from the century is that Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Renaissance Challengers, after winning the toss, without any second thoughts, he has opted to bowl first in this afternoon on day 5. Muscat Thunderers lineup: Jatinder Singh, the captain, Rana Naeem, Ashish Odedra, Hashir Dafedar, Sandeep Gaur, Siddharth Prasad Bukapatnam, Pranav Athavale, Munis Ansari, Afrit Keti, Soumya Sampath getting in the game, and the leggy Samay Srivastava. And talking about the lineup of Renaissance Challengers: Usman Ali, Amanullah Rafiqi, the wicketkeeper, Prithvi Machi, Hamad Mirza, Wasim Ali, the captain, Sufyan Mahmood, Asif Khan, Nadeem Khan, Muzahir Raza, Bilal Shah, and Hamad Ifraq. So two equally balanced sides, they are up against each other, and they'll be looking to open their accounts on the points table. And just the right time, I am thrilled to have alongside me today is someone who brings incredible insight and energy and expertise to the commentary booth. It's none other than its experienced Jamil sir. Good afternoon and warm welcome, Jamil bhai.
Thank you very much and good afternoon to all viewers. Absolutely fantastic condition for playing cricket in this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat. Both the teams lost the first rounds and it will be a cracker of the game ahead. Both the teams looks to be balanced in all departments of the game, but of course the team who do better the day, of course, going to win the match. We are going to see some exciting cricket today.
Oh, absolutely. It's all about the momentum. But longer format, you also need to make sure to keep that momentum going till the last over. And quite interestingly, they struggled a couple of days ago while chasing a target. Though they were in control, Renaissance Challengers lost their game. And wherein Muscat Thunderers, they posted 275 in their opening encounter against Majis Titans, and they lost that game too. So both the teams are playing on their strength. I believe here, a sunny afternoon. The temperatures are around 26 degrees Celsius here in Al Amirat, Muscat, Oman. The temperature is rising a bit high here. Will that be a concern for the players here, Jamil bhai?
Well, the teams and the players who are playing the matches here at 40, 42, 43, it is still a comfortable temperature to play on, and that is also not exist for long. Maybe after an hour or so, the things will go back, cool down once again. What I'm concerned about the challengers is they're running between the wickets. That is the area where I'm sure they must have gone back, sit together, how to run, how to come back. That we have a vital run out in the last match, cost them the match.
Well, absolutely. For the challengers, they need to work on the running between the wickets, and for Jatinder Singh's Muscat Thunderers, yet again they'll be banking on their captain, who got a brilliant 100 in the first game. But the bowling was a bit sluggish in the first encounter. So to start the proceedings, it's Muzahir Raza, the youngster, with the ball for Renaissance Challengers. A well-built fast bowler, and upcoming and rising fast bowler here in Oman circuit. So two good sides up against each other, and someone will get off the mark on the points table tonight.
Yeah, definitely, they're definitely vying for that slot, at least one match up in the points table. And as I said earlier, it will be a cracker of the game. Both teams are going to give their best in this particular match to come up with a win in their kitty, so that the upcoming matches they go with more confidence and more reliability on their bowlers, fielders and the batters. It is Muzahir Raza, a very young upcoming chap doing wonders for his bowling. Has done a lot of things for the Oman in the national team also. Played lot of cricket for Oman national team from last 1 year. And getting the breakthrough which the teams require from him in the early stages of the game. Very, very nigging length and line he used to bowl. Don't go here and there. That's the success of his bowling. And then, of course, today we'll see how Jatinder Singh got a century in the very first match of this D50 league. How he's going to fare today against this young Muzahir. Just awaiting the umpire signal to go. So play is on, and it's Muzahir Raza to start the proceedings for challengers. Very first ball coming down the wicket. Once again, there is a misfield in the short extra cover region. And then they go with 2, opening the account with 2. So there must be something to talk about the fielding of the challengers. Both the fielders were looking at each other, and in the meanwhile, the batters crossed over for 2. Muzahir Raza continued to bowl. Outside the off stump slightly, not trying to generate pace, Muzahir, and the right thing to do, as was the ball is new. Look at that one. Very watchfully let it go to the keeper by Jatinder, who is in top gear from last couple of weeks, scoring 196, 150 in the 2 days game for Oman 2-day matches, and got a century in the very first match of this tournament. Once again coming down the wicket, picks it away beautifully towards the mid-wicket boundary, 4 runs. That looks how easy for Jatinder to come down the wicket. Beautifully picked it up through the toes. Look at that one. Just picked up beautifully off his toes toward the mid-wicket boundary for 4. A very, very bright start for the Thunderers. This time onto the back foot, try to cut, but straight to Wasim Ali at cover point. Only one slip is there, cover point. Second cover point on the 30th circle, then short extra cover mid off. Now final leg has been brought into the circle with a mid wicket going to defence. Down the wicket once again, pushed it up nicely for the single. The intentions of Jatinder Singh looks to be very, very clear that he is going to get the runs as much as they can get. Very solid start for Thunderers. It is 7 for no wicket, with Jatinder leading the fray of the runs. This is Naeem Rana, who is going to face the first delivery from Muzahir. Outside the off stump, let it go. So, end of over number 1. It is 7 for no wicket, Thunderers.
Seven for none at the end of over number 1. Naeem and Jatinder, the opening pair for Muscat Thunderers, and getting ready is Bilal Shah. Good to see someone like Bilal Shah make a comeback after an knee injury, and he has been in the national camp as well, if I am not wrong. Jatinder looking good, 7 for him. Way towards the off stump, a wide has been called. This will be an interesting contest between bat and ball, keeping in mind Jatinder Singh is in a brilliant form with the blade, Jamil sir.
Yeah, definitely. It shows his intention. Right, the first ball he faced, coming down the wicket, pushes it into the cover for 2, and then another brilliant from the toes over to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. So obviously he looks to be in great touch. And today his team requires him to get maximum runs, of course, as long as he's on the wicket. Just hops back, put it out towards the right mid-on for the single. So intentions are very clear from Jatinder. They are going to get runs as much as they can. And I think with this first over, I feel the wicket is absolutely placid and for the batter's paradise.
I completely agree with you. Because it's completely a different day what we have seen on day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. There's no sign of breeze out there in the middle. So as a fast bowler, you need to bowl a right channel. Nicely managed, but straight towards the fielder. Now slowly it's catching up the wind. As on the background, we can watch those trees. Slightly it's picking up. But as the day progresses, the temperatures will come down. And good to see there was no dew factor apart from on day 3. So it has been a beautiful start to the tournament.
Yes, that's a very, very good sign. Sun beautifully bowled into the wicket. Still a lot of appeal. Then it is the first wicket to the Thunderers. It was right in front. And finally Rana once again got out cheaply.
Excellent, brilliant delivery. Bowling wicket to wicket. It's a belter of a track, but he made a mistake. Rana Naeem trying to play across the line. And a good decision by the on-field umpire. Dejected, a slow walk back to the hut. Naeem without troubling the scorers. The first wicket going down, 9 on board. What a start for Bilal Shah. Responded to the call of Sufyan Mahmood. He strikes in his first over. An encouraging sign for a fast bowler, especially keeping in mind there is nothing much in the surface. So you need to get that early breakthroughs with the new ball, and he did that. And walks in Ashish Odedra at the fall of Naeem Rana. A lone slip in position for Ashish Odedra. Number 24, Bilal Shah. What a start.
Great start for Bilal Shah. In the last match, he was not good in the early part of the game, giving too many runs. But today, he looks to be more confident, trying to bowl within the wickets. And that's the reason why he got the first wicket of Naeem Rana, caught right in front of the wicket. Down the leg side, pushes it away, out towards the short, rather square leg area. And that could be, umpires have to check.
Now, I really don't want to say that, but you need to show some sportsman spirit that the fielder at the fine leg. Clearly he touched the rope, but the umpires asked him, but he said, I saved a couple of runs. No dear, you need to learn the basics of this game. It's 11 for the loss of 1 here. It could have been easily called as a 4, but will these 2 runs, will it matter at the end?
Correct. Especially those crunch matches, each run is of high importance and high value. And this was certainly a boundary. Unfortunately, the player did not inform the umpire that he's touched the rope. He might not been, I think, sure that he touched or not because he put the ball in front of the wicket. This is what I'm trying to say with the player. But it should not be done. As a part of sportsman spirit, he should have told that yes. Way outside the off stump. He's trying to move, but it's totally outside the off stump.
And what I feel is, Jamil bhai, you made a mistake, it's fine. You need to accept that, move on. This has been way outside the off stump. But he's getting that movement. If he can bowl at that middle and off stump and invite the batter to go for that drive on the front foot, that is where he can trouble the batter here, Bilal Shah. So mixed bag over, a couple of wides, a wicket going down. Let it go. Very watchful is the on-field umpire. A successful over from Bilal Shah comes to an end. 2 overs gone, 12 for the loss of 1.
Muzahir Raza continued to bowl the third over of the innings. He is not good as normal in the very first over, given away 7 runs. That was a beautiful delivery, absolutely stunning ball between the bat and the pad. Very lucky it doesn't touch the stumps.
Look at that good movement. Just jack bag into Jatinder, going past his wood as well as that off stump. What a brilliant delivery. That too, someone of the standards of Jatinder Singh got beaten with that swing, which was brought in by Muzahir Raza. A positive sign for the fast bowler here. The players looks refreshed here after a much needed break. This time outside the off stump, a loud appeal, but not getting that support from the bowler. It was only the wicket keeper and the slip fielder got into action here.
I think it was missing any touch of the bat. So good comeback from Muzahir, contrary to the first over he bowled. I think the movement is coming off the wicket, but that's it. I feel that after taking off the wicket, it moved into the batter. This time, once again, his usual style of coming down, press it out towards the cover for a single.
I completely concur with your view here, Jamil bhai. As we can see, there are patches on the surface, the green patches and rough patches as well available on this surface. So if you can bowl on the right channel, yes, definitely you can force the batter on the back foot. And they need to pounce on this opportunity after getting that early wicket. They need to cash on with that wicket of other batters as well. Put that pressure on the opposition.
Once again coming into the batter, and it's a loud appeal for an LBW. Everybody is appealing for that, and Muzahir is at all not happy with the decision.
Another incoming delivery. Oh, close enough. Was it the height saving the batter? That is the big question. Everyone was convinced, but the on-field umpire Bala Subramaniam, he has some other thoughts here. But a good delivery, I think the height factor that might went in the favor of Ashish Odedra.
Brilliant bowling. This time just pushes it out towards short mid on. What a beautiful delivery it was, moving into the batter, caught right in front. But as you correctly meant, might be the height that caused Subramaniam not to give the decision in favor of the bowler. But it was a very, very close call.
I like the way he can make a comeback. He was pretty ordinary in the first game, Muzahir Raza, but now looking lethal with the new ball. Very, very watchful, defensive Ashish Odedra. An excellent over from young Raza comes to an end, 13 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 3. Thirteen for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 3, and quite an interesting start here. On day 5, match number 5, Bilal Shah will continue, Jatin on strike. A low full toss, well managed into the gap, races towards the fence, 4 runs for Jatinder and more runs for Muscat Thunderers.
Juicy full toss outside the off stump, and Jatinder Singh has no hesitation, putting out towards the extra cover boundary. 4 runs. What a brilliant over Muzahir had bowled in the last one. This time with a bad delivery. Juicy full toss. And got 4 runs from Jatinder, who looks to be in supreme form, except the last over where he was totally unplayable. Muzahir bowled some excellent deliveries. Uses his feet once again. That shows the confidence of a batter who scored a lot of runs in the last 2-3 weeks. He's coming down the wicket on the very first delivery.
There is saying whenever you are in the form, wherever your bat is there, the ball will follow your bat. And that is what is happening here. And top of that, he has an interesting stance. Look at Jatinder after this delivery. We'll talk about that. Very watchful, let it go. Very high bat lift, bending down, very watchful, always shuffling into that crease, disturbing the line of that bowler. And he looks in tremendous touch.
He has changed his batting style from last couple of seasons. Normally used to stand tall, waiting for the ball to come, but now he has changed style of the batting. More closer look at the ball, bending down, and bat in the air is generally now a tradition now for the batters. Beautifully bowled by Bilal. Well, I think about 240, 230 plus, hopefully. We are seeing the wicket, of course, has no help for the bowler except the bowler himself.
An inside edge. Are they going for the second run? Yes. A bit slow. The fielder. And rightly said, Jamil, by 230, 240 will be an ideal total to defend in the second innings. And I feel there is slight dryness as well on the wicket that might give the spinners a big role to play in this game. If the dew factor doesn't come in, even in the second innings, we can see the spinners they might get some purchase from this track. But the first innings, for sure, Nadeem and Wasim Ali, they have a very big role to play with the ball.
Yeah, definitely. As the wicket is not that much damp, nor it's wet on the wicket. This time, uses the feet, took the outer edge of the bat, and it goes through the short cover, but finally managed to get a single. So end of over number 4. That one could have been a catch, but it was spilled down. Very important. End of over number 4 is 20 for 1 wicket.
Going at almost 5 runs per over, 20 for the loss of 1. Brilliantly played, and thanks to those stumps at the non-striker end and a full length dive from Usman for certainly saving runs. The non-striker stumps as well as the diving fielder.
Brilliant attempt. Brilliant attempt. Absolutely saved 4 runs. Well, that should be the spirit for the fielders as well. They are trying to contain the Thunderers as much low as much they can. Once again, down the wicket, then an appeal. But he might come down the wicket and miss is the line. That possibly the reason. So a very good shout from Muzahir. Still looking at the umpire.
He's asking some serious questions here. He came across the line, covering those stumps. The previous over, it was Ashish Odedra. Now Jatinder. Not a good idea, especially against the Muzahir, to come across the line and play those deliveries because he has the tendency to get back into the right-hand batters. Much better from Jatinder. So running between the wickets has been excellent. They're making sure to place in the gap and keep themselves and the fielders busy. That is how you get the runs in the longer format.
But I can see that both the batters trying to play around the corner from the bat toward the short square leg region. There must be a fielder because fielder is away from the umpire and they do have a square leg right on the fence just to protect those 2 singles which is coming right now. So again down the leg side and nicely played out by Jatinder. Once again, a very good over from Muzahir.
Also good to see Jamil Bhai at one stage, going back 10 or 15 years back, Associate Nations, they were very interested in playing shorter format, especially T20 and 25 overs game, but now all of a sudden we are witnessing Associate Nations quite indulging in 50 overs formats as well. And the reason is because it was a wonderful year for Oman 2019, where for the first time they have got the one-day international status. They went to Namibia, they won all their games. They just lost to PNG. They defeated Namibia at their home, USA, Hong Kong, Canada, but they lost that final to Namibia. It was a thumping victory for Namibia, scoring 220 odd runs, and Oman were bundled out under 80. But that was the rise of Oman in the longer format. Is it going down the leg? No, the finger goes up. He strikes. Muzahir Raza bowling wicket to wicket channel, getting that extra swing this time. Subramaniam, finger goes up.
Once again, his intentions of Muzahir going within the wickets, and this time it was in the favor of Muzahir. So, Thunderers lost the second wicket at stage of 5 overs gone. It was Ashish who was LBW to Muzahir for 2. So second blow to Thunderers, it is Ashish who went back into the dugout with the brilliant bowling from Muzahir, LBW to him, and 2 wicket down for 23 for the Thunderers, and so far the first session seems to be in the favor of Renaissance Challengers.
Both the bowlers among the wickets here. Now walks in Hashir, but it will be Jatinder Singh on strike. Bilal Shah will continue from Oman tail end. Oh, brilliant timing, excellent placement. Ball racing towards the fence. What an effort coming from the fielder. Full length dive, pulling it back at the right time. So a couple of runs on offer for Jatinder and for Muscat Thunderers. But Hamad Ifraq is the fielder.
Once again, down the wicket, picks the gap beautifully towards the extra cover. A valiant effort. Finally successful in getting the ball before the fence. 2 runs been scored. That should be the quality of the fielder, this young chap from Challengers. This time just open the face of the batter. The last moment by Jatinder finally got through a single.
Yesterday was a much needed break for all of us, and I just got a time to go through the history of Oman cricket. Jamil said that is where I came to know about 2019. It has been an outstanding year where Oman has got that ODI status, as well as in 2019 in Dubai they went on to qualify for the T20 World Cup, and couple of matches they played here as well in 2021 in Oman, and it was played in UAE and in Oman, those matches. What an year for Oman cricket. Another fuller delivery, brilliant timing. The first ball faced by Hashir Dafedar, it has been sent towards the ropes. Brilliant timing and placement.
Almost a fuller delivery, nicely placed toward the extra cover for 4. And of course, with a boundary with such a confidence, give batter a more confident to come up for the next couple of deliveries. You are correctly said, yes, 2019, but unfortunately 2021, we did not take the advantage of playing the World Cup in our home ground, and we lost all the matches. That was not a good sign, but anyhow, it's part of the game.
Very watchful. And top of that, especially I remember that game against Bangladesh, which I think Oman lost that game by a margin of 12 or 15 runs. It was a close encounter, but yet again it was just that they were trying to make a name for themselves, and that too playing against Bangladesh. They gave a good fight, and after that we have seen the consistency from Oman, especially in the Associate Nations, and in the last cycle of League 2 they were at that second position in the table. Now again, after a horrible start to the League 2, they made a comeback, winning 4 matches here at home. Loud appeal and half-hearted appeal coming in from the bowler. None moved. A good decision by the on-field umpire. And we can see that he's trying to bowl a bit fuller and chasing the delivery. No damage has been done. So it's always about the visible progress which we are witnessing here in Oman. That's a very good sign.
As we already talked about, starting from the rise of Oman cricket from 2013 and 14, from then on they never looked back, was going up and up. That's the fantastic thing for Oman cricket, and all the support which has been needed for Oman cricket by the board has been given to them. This time beautifully played, but straight to the fielder. So end of over number 6, it is 30 for 2, Thunderers. So once again, a good battle between the bat and the ball right at the moment. Jatinder is leading the team still, playing superbly with full confidence. Once again, coming down the wicket. That was also a very, very good shout from Muzahir Raza. And Jatinder is completely unplayable.
I think he's doing a smart thing here. Jatinder just walking down the wicket, but what a delivery. He's asking serious questions to Jatinder and also to umpire Bala Subramaniam.
Yes, of course. Couple of appeals very close, was turned down. But he's bowling his heart out at the moment, Muzahir. This time, once again. Good thing is that he's not leaving his length and line, trying to bowl within the 3 stumps. And that's the good sign of Muzahir. Either it's go on to the pad, or sometimes it's a puller one or half volley. It can be going to for boundary. But this young chap is really amazing. Improving match by match. And currently he is in the national squad from the last 4-5 months. Nicely played, beautifully played, pushes out towards the long off for 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Rising talent, Hashid Dafedar, modern day cricket, but still we do have the trademark drives to witness here in Oman D50. Brilliantly managed, keeping it away from mid-off fielder. A boundary number 2 for Dafedar. Technically very sound. Now this partnership between Jatin and Hashir holds the key for the batting side. Just coming behind the ball, nicely punched. After losing those couple of wickets, the batting side, they are in a difficult situation. But the good news is Jatinder and Hashir, they both know how to come out of these kind of situations and get those runs for their team.
Yeah, good thing is that the run rate is very, very nice at the moment. Losing 2 wickets, of course. Down the wicket, short and beautifully played over the square leg boundary for 4. Slightly bad delivery down the leg side, and Hashil just onto the back foot pushed it away toward the square leg.
One more time using his feet, and with that he is making Raza to change his line and length. He forced him to bowl that back off length, and in the process a beautiful boundary for Jatinder. 360 degrees player. Smart piece of batting. He's getting that swing. So just to cut that late swing, he's standing out of that popping crease. Another loud appeal. So 10 runs from that over of Muzahir. In a rebuilding phase, Jatinder, Hashir and Muscat Thunderers. 40 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 7.
So far, so good. 2 wicket down, 40 for 2. Muzahir bowled well, got a wicket. So as Bilal Shah. Joining me in the com box is our lovely friend, Mr. Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
Thank you, Jamil Bhai. A very good afternoon to everyone around the world watching this thriller of a contest between Muscat Thunderers and Renaissance Challengers. Renaissance Challengers known as the Giant Killers. And on the other hand, it is Muscat Thunderers, a team that is known for being around for a very, very long time, and hence they are one of those devastating sides. Jamil Bhai, favor in a huge favor for Muscat Thunderers at the moment, 40 runs. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but the 2 most important batters, two batters that have got a lot of runs in the last 1.5 months, big centuries in the 2-day format, 100 for Jatinder in the D50, and they both are in the middle.
Yes, good bowling from Bilal Shah, contrary to the last match he played. In the beginning he was not good, but the second came back, he got a couple of wickets as well, and he got a wicket in the very second over of his bowling. Very wide outside the off stump. Both the teams are not having any point on the board for now. That could be a very, very interesting match between Thunderers and the Renaissance Challengers. In the very first match, Muscat Thunderers lost after scoring 275 to the one of the best innings played by Ahmed Kaleem for Majlis Titans, 135 not out. This time once again outside the off stump, played it out towards the deep cover point boundary for single.
Certainly, what Jatinder would be worried about is that Muscat Thunderers was in the winning position, in the winning seat for majority part of that particular match, and so was Renaissance Challengers in their first encounter. And both found a way to lose that game. And that's where this game is so important for both of them. 100 for Jatinder as well in that game. And yet on the losing side, did pick up a wicket. And today he's been expected to be donning the gloves as well behind. So does everything for the team, just that the team needs to stand up.
A drastic positive change in Jatinder after taking cue of the skipper of the national team. He's totally changed himself, a solid, confident opening batter for his team as well as the Oman national team, scoring lot of runs in the last couple of months and continued to the local league as well. Uses his feet down the wicket, come down the wicket, and very lucky not to get a touch. Ball moved away from him. Very lucky, didn't get a touch. Bilal saw him coming down, put it down the outside the off stump. And there is chance of run out as well, but both escaped.
What I really feel is that Jatinder would be having in his head that 100 was not good enough. Probably need to get a big one here, and that's where he's attacking, playing positive cricket. 27 of 25, he's got a start. Needs to just hold on to his nerves and play deep.
Zahir Raza continued his brilliant bowling. He is really giving trouble to both the batters, Jatinder and Hashir, with his naging length and line, not using pace. Once again, shot down the leg side and nicely tucked away towards Bilal Shah. Slight misfield and that got 2 runs. Brilliant running between the wickets.
That's where Renaissance Challengers would want to rework their strategy in the field. They need to be spot on. They did drop a few catches, more than a few catches rather, in their previous encounter, and that's where the game went very quickly away from them. Although on this occasion, Hashir and Jatinder, 2 prize wickets of Muscat Thunderers. And the reason why I say prize, Jamil Bhai, is because they don't have a strong middle order. Few youngsters, Soumya Sampat in the ranks, Mustaqim in the ranks today. And that's where they don't have a lot of backup firepower. And that's where the contributions of Hashir and Jatinder is really important right at the top. If both of them can get somewhere around 70, 80, they're well settled. And that's where the youngsters will contribute really well, because the pressure won't be on. Bowling a very good line as Muzair Raza. What a find he's been.
Today is totally bowling outstandingly, Muzair Raza, I'll tell you. He is not trying to generate pace like Bilal Shah, trying to bowl within the wickets, wearing the ball outside and brought the ball inside to the batter. Brilliant bowling from him. Talking about the batting lineup, both the team, I think both the teams are equally bent in terms of batting lineups. Nasty bowled. They don't have tall batting lineup, both Thunderers and the Renaissance Challengers. So much depend upon on the top order, how they cope up.
The reason why I'm saying Muscat Thunderers about their batting is Afreed KT was in the playing 11, is not known for his batting. Then you have Munis Ansari, that's number 2. Bowling a great line as Muzahir Raza at the moment. Then you have Soumya Sampat. He's a good bat, but he's still not proven at this stage. So that's number 3. And number 4 is Mustaqim. He's also yet to prove at this stage. And then another player whom I can talk about is Samay Srivastava. Yes, he's won a man of the match in the D50 final for his batting, but that was more of a survival. It was not domination. And that's where I feel that 4, probably 5 batters who are not known for their batting skills at this level. Yes, Soumya Sampat. We'll have to reload that one. Yes, Soumya Sampat is the vice captain of the junior national team and he hence huge potential, but yet to prove at this level. Rare mishap from the arm of Muzahir, sliding down the leg. He's been spot on this afternoon. This is where Muscat Thunderers would want to cement right at the top order. If Harshir, Jatinder, Sandeep Gaur will keep it wide of the player, and hence a dot ball. 9 overs done, 46 for 2, as we will come back to that topic about batting.
Well, time for those batters who didn't bat so far in this tournament, and today if they get chance to come up, they must show that they are capable of batting in any condition, especially this 50-over game. It's a long game for them. Bilal is continuing to bowl his 5th over. There's a time where those batters who didn't get chance in the Premier League to play for Muscat. Now they are playing a big tournament, seen by thousands of viewers all around. So they must go for their batter skills, play some positive cricket, got some runs for the next matches to be taken into the team.
I totally agree with you there, Jamil bhai. It was probably for the very first time that I saw Samay Srivastava performing in last year's Oman D50 final. That is the first time I saw him getting runs. And that was because it was overcast conditions, ball was swinging, Muscat was probably very few runs, 5 down, 6 down, probably 7 down, not really sure. But Samay came and he dominated. He stuck around and he scored runs. And on the back of those runs, they won the championship last year. Dancing down the track, not much of an impact though for Jatinder. And that's where it's an opportunity for somebody like Mustaqim, who is a young sensation, Soumya Sampat, to step into shoes of Muzahir Raza, who's also a youngster. He's just come into the senior ranks over the past year or two. But he stood really tall. Not just with the ball in hand, but he's played some real good positive cricket with the bat in hand.
Surely, yes. Once again, outside the off stump, slight slopey wicket keeping through the gate. So Rather, it's a wide delivery. Well, talking about Somi, Sampat and Mustaqim, it is always said, look at that one. Yeah, it was not well collected through the gate. So those two players, Somi, Sampat and Mustaqim, you're talking about, the more chances they will get in such big tournaments, definitely the confidence will be moved up and they will going to get some more runs for the team.
To be honest, it's a double-edged sword. If you're a parent to either of the kids, you'll be asking for opportunity. But as a team management, at this level, you don't want to be giving chances. You want to be getting the best 11, horses for courses. Because one match, one blunder, and it could cost a franchise. And that's where they don't want to be trying. Yes, they would invest. And that's where it is so important for youngsters to make use of those limited opportunities which they get. Jatinder Harsher trying to stitch a partnership here. As Mohammad Bilal is bowling a very good spell here. Just 2 runs of this over coming in terms of wide. Hamad Ifraq donning the gloves today in replace of Amanullah. Didn't look like a genuine wicketkeeper, Amanullah. And that's where halfway through the previous game, it was Hamad Ifraq who got those gloves. He's a national keeper now. Did really well in that ICC CWC few months ago. Final delivery, and he will be happy to watch out that power play. 10 overs done, 48 for the loss of 2, Muscat Thunderers.
So let's to see who is going to start now. It's once again Muzaid Rada to continue to bowl from the far end. He has bowled so far brilliantly, just giving away 24 runs and got a wicket.
Slow delivery. Beats Jatinder. Gives him a smile as well. Muzaid Raza realizes he's the captain of the national side. And that's where, on other occasions where he believes in giving a stare, on this occasion just a smile.
Jatinder is totally unplayable. Muzaid Raza. He is really giving a tough time for Jatinder Muzair from last 2-3 overs. This time he tried to pick down towards mid-on, straight to the fielder, slightly short away from the batter. His length and length today, Muzair, is absolutely brilliant. He's not, as I told you earlier also, it is not generating pace. Try to bowl within the wicket with variations, slower one, coming into the batter in swingers and cutters as well. Once again, short of the length, try to cut. Wicket is now coming more slower Pranav. Jatinder is expecting quicker one, but it's coming more slower to the bat at the moment.
One of the other reasons that could be happening is because he's looking to charge towards the pacer. And with his quality, he has ample time. Not one of the quickest, and he has been slapped through the covers. He was looking to be aggressive, Jatinder Singh. On this occasion, waited, despite charging, waited for the ball to come to him.
Fully punched through the extra cover. He tried to do in the last two deliveries, but this time he was very successful in piercing the gap towards extra cover. For possibly the first short pitch delivery from Mazahir Raza, which was sent to the boundary by Jatinder. Looks to be very good at the moment, Jatinder. This again, once again, short outside, lifting delivery and beautifully played like a 10th shot towards long off a boundary. Two successive four from Jatinder.
All that Mazahir Raza could do is look to get out of the way, because this was flat batted right back at him. And this is some very, very aggressive and very good batting from Jatinder Singh. Back-to-back boundaries for Jatinder as he's looking to dominate the affairs. Already 56 on the board. Just into the 11th over. Certainly. And what that does is it forces the captain to put long off behind. Sliding down the leg. And it will be a dot ball to wind that over. 11 overs done. 56 for the loss of two Muscat Thunderers. Desperately looking for a wicket here. The captain brings himself in the centre. Sufyan Mahmood. Believe he's going to be coming in from the Oman tail end. Generally has a lot of variations up his sleeve, and hence the wicketkeeper would be closer to the stumps. Not going to be spreading the field out as of now. 7 fielders inside the circle. Despite this being power play number 2. Wants to keep it tight. Big in swinger off the pads. This is going to be runs. And it's going to be as many as 4 runs. Probably coming from the bat of Harsher on this occasion.
To a defined leg boundary. Beautifully played, well timed. Just flick of his wrist down toward the fine leg. So runs are coming from last 2 overs. 2 successive boundaries from Jatinder, and Hashir this time got another 4 off the bowling of Sufyan's first delivery of this over. The slips have been moved out. Outside the off stump, the wicketkeeper comes down up to the stumps. Sign of a very good wicketkeeper. Good eyes to see the ball. But Sufyan is not a very quick bowler. He's just using pace middle, not generating any pace, just flicking up of his variations on and off the field. Well, so far I think the run rate has come down again. Good for the Muscat Thunderers after this couple of boundaries from Jatinder and Hashir. Pranav, what expectation you have for the number of runs on the board today?
At the toss, Sufyan was suggesting that they would want to keep Muscat Thunderers below 200. On the other hand, it was Jatinder who was suggesting anything in excess of 230 to 40 would be ideal. So not far away are both the captains from one another. Just that 30-run mark. And that's where I feel that this is a good wicket. If they can get somewhere around 230, 240, probably 250, then it would be advantage. I did suggest that putting runs on board would be the ideal thing to do. Big in swinger. This is very good bowling from Sufyan. He's got this wicket-taking delivery where he releases the ball just outside the off stump and it swings into the right-hander very late. And he is using to his advantage. Yes, that was the delivery which leaked that boundary on the very first delivery. But apart from that, it's been solid.
Once again, onto the stumps, played it back. End of over number 12, it is 60 for 2, Muscat Thunderers. So the first change, we are talking about 230, 240. More depend upon these two, Hashir and Jatinder, to have a good big partnership among themselves, so that the target which they were talking about 230 to 40 can be achieved. It's Nadeem who bowled superbly in the last tournament. Beautifully played for the single to the long off. He bowled extremely well in the last match.
Certainly, Jamil Bhai couldn't pick up wickets in his first spell. 5 overs, 4 runs, I remember. And hence, it was Wasim Ali who got the benefit of his good bowling. Probably 2 or 3 wickets. One of them was a full toss that got Wasim Ali the wicket. He's a very good player, an absolute athlete, Nadeem. Sliding down the leg on this occasion. We'll have to reload it.
Using his fingers, try to bowl down the leg side. Just played it out towards the long off. Being the first over, he is trying to get the line which he is looking for. Hopefully in the next couple of overs he might use the variations. Yeah, that was a slightly short of the length. Good delivery.
And you would also notice that there's a good strong breeze across the ground. Another dot ball. This is what Nadeem does so well. Piles on dot ball after dot ball. There's a good strong breeze blowing from the leg side to the offside of the right-hander. A dot ball to wind that over up. 13 overs done, 63 for 2.
This sign, beautiful sign of the wind blowing across, Oman flag flying high along with the Oman cricket board. From beautiful view. Brown mountains behind, lovely sight, and good cameraman also.
The production crew has been spot on. Just when we speak about the wind, immediately showcasing how strong it is. This will assist Sufyan Memo to swing it back into the right-hander. Just like that. What Harsher and Jatinder need to do here is if they can just play on singles and doubles, both very fit. If they can take it to closer to 25th over, even if they are somewhere around 100, 110, 120, they've done the job. Good spread out field. 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side. Long on, deep square leg, fine leg. As Sufyan Mahmood really wants the batter to close the face of the bat, and in the process, if he can get a leg before, that's his plan at the moment.
Slow medium paces from Sufyan Mahmood makes batters difficult to play on their shots. This time once again played it out towards the long on. The batter's responsibility never ends. Now, even if it say it took 120 and 30 and then 40, still they had to be there because they are there for so long, can get maximum runs in the last couple of 15-20 overs to make the things better for their side.
Absolutely, Jamil bhai. Not asking them to get out around the 25th over mark. Just saying that if they can just be a little patient, take the game a little deep through singles and doubles, not take those unnecessary chances. And after 25th over, they will have a lot of opportunity to accelerate. On the other hand, I do realize that as the day progresses, towards late afternoon, there will be some extra turn. Big in swinger, sliding down the leg side on this occasion is what I feel. It was Harsher. This is exactly what the plan was for Sufyan Mahmood. We spoke about it earlier in the over, looking to angle it into the right-hander. And this was mighty close for the likings of Sufyan Mahmood. Closing the face of the bat was Harsher, and that's exactly what Sufyan Mahmood is looking to do here.
Nicely bowled. His slow pacers definitely dodged the batsman to play on because the ball coming very late onto the bat because of slow movement. This time once again played it out towards the long on for the single. So the end of number 14, it is 67 for 2 Muscat Thunderers.
What an incredible contest in play here. Renaissance Challengers versus Muscat Thunderers, and joining me in the com box, it's Mudassir Ali Qureshi. Mudipa, the wicket is going to be turning later in the afternoon, and that's where it's so important to be calculative.
Wayward. Trying to bowl an arm delivery, a quicker delivery, misses the line completely. There is a dryness on the surface and you need to be very smart, and you can see those patches on the wicket. A low full toss, nicely managed by Jatin. Pranav, good to see. There's something more for spinner, keeping in mind those patches on the good length area, and if you can bowl slow in the air. But as of now, he's bowling a bit fuller. So as a spinner, Wasim Ali and Nadeem, they had a big role to play.
Mudira, it's a no-brainer. It's once again sliding down the leg. This is not great stuff from Nadeem. Doesn't have a lot of protection. No deep square leg, and that's where he needs to be a little tighter in line length. Coming back to my point. We'll just have a quick look at that once again. Sliding down the leg. He's looking for that arm delivery, realizing that Harsher does shuffle and comes in front of the wicket. Slower. Inside out. Over the top. In the gap. Harsher is an attacking player. You can't be bowling him there.
Was very economical in the first game, Nadeem, but now leaking runs. The problem has been trying out too many things. Now a bit slower and bit fuller towards the top stump and rightly punished, going over that extra cover fielder. He looks in command. What an association between Jatinder and Harsher out there in the middle. In a rebuilding phase, Muscat Thunderers.
Now most people would talk about Nadeem not bowling well. I would like to point a different kind of perspective. Last game when Nadeem was sticking to the basics, bowled 5 overs for 4 runs, the management opted to change him. And that's where he feels that 5 overs, 4 runs is not good enough. And hence today trying a lot more things. On this occasion, an outside edge. This is also running to the boundary. So 2 boundaries in that over and a couple of wides will allow them to accumulate 11 runs from that over. 15 overs done. And they will wrap this over with that wonderful boundary. Might have come out of the outside edge, but it didn't matter. Because 4 valuable runs for Harsher. 15 overs done, 78 for the loss of 2.
A dot delivery to end the over number 15. 78 for the loss of 2. After the drinks break, we are back live from Oman Cricket Academy, day 5, match number 5. Invited to post the total, Muscat Thunders, after losing to a couple of quick wickets in a rebuilding phase. A good job so far by Jatinder and Hashir. And Nadeem going for plenty of runs in his second over. Looking for a breakthrough here. The captain runs in Sufyan Mahmood. Very watchful, these two batters. Not only that, we have seen some impeccable strokes from the likes of Jatinder and Hashir Dafeda. They showed respect on good deliveries and punished the looseners.
It's a really important phase, and that's exactly why Sufyan Mahmood has brought the long on inside the circle. Doesn't want them to get that single. And that's where especially Hashir Dafedar would be looking to go downtown.
It's keeping in mind, it's an all-important game for these two sides after losing their opening encounter. You need to have the right fielders at the right position. So no slip in position. Nicely managed and brilliant stuff coming from the fielder at point. A full length dive by Wasim Ali. Excellent job done, saving some runs.
That's exactly what Renaissance challengers need to be doing. He's a tall lad, Wasim Ali, bending towards his right. It's not his strong side. And that's where he's done really well, Wasim Ali. Need to keep things tight. As many as 6 fielders inside the circle. In the arc, once again well fielded. Dot balls are so important for Renaissance challengers here.
With that length, what he's trying to do is invite Hashir to play the drive in the air. A couple of times we have seen in this innings, ball just falling short of the fielder at the 30-yard circle towards that offside. And he might get tempted, keeping in mind that there's no protection outside 30-yard circle towards that offside apart from deep third. Brilliant timing on the back foot, in control, in command. Nicely done, no stopping, 4 runs.
When you can play shots like this, you don't need to do anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with that delivery. Just standing tall, getting on the bounce and angling into that vacant space, just wide of covers. This is brilliant batting from Hashir. Will put on a lot of pressure on Sufyan. He's bowling a tight over, and that's exactly where Hashir has produced a shot of a man in form. He's an elegant player. Every time Jatinder was getting 150, Hashir was getting hundreds as well. And he'll happy to be watchful. 16 overs gone, 83 for the loss of 2, and Muscat Thunders are looking to take control here. Nadeem will look to continue from the Oman LNG end. 14 runs of his 2 overs. There is a slip on this occasion. Wasim Ali. Ample protection in the deep as well. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper cover as well. As Nadeem starts off with an arm ball. This is what you get with Nadeem. Once he sticks to his basics, he's very strong on his basics, and he can ask some very, very good questions to the batter.
He's a talented bowler, but Pranav, what I have noticed is the lack of consistency. In one game he performs quite well, in the other he leaks runs. But that has not been the case with Wasim Ali. That has been the reason Wasim Ali got an opportunity at the top level representing Oman national side. Going past that slip, sluggish, slow reflexes not helping the cause of the team. Survives Jatinder.
That's the mistake of Budipa. Jinxing Wasim Ali. No chance whatsoever for Wasim Ali on this occasion. Believe it came from the middle of the bat. It was very much intentional. Commentators curse. How much can we talk about commentators curse?
Just came to know, even if we praise the skills of the bowler, it might affect his fielding as well.
It's such a pleasure commentating with you, Budipa. Every ball is an opportunity for a batter. Happy to be watchful is Jatinder at the moment because they've got that valuable boundary. 17 overs done, 87 for the loss of 2. Muscat Thunderers. Nadeem bowled a brilliant over. Sufyan will come in from the other end. He's done well, Sufyan. Loves to stick to his basics, doesn't try to do a lot. Yes, he has a lot of options under his sleeve, a lot of variations, but likes to stick to the basics and just control the proceedings in the middle.
And that too, he comes into bowl at a crucial stage, especially after 12 overs, 13 overs, and this is the time where the batters, they want to rotate the strike, get those odd boundaries, but he always makes sure to keep things tight. Sufyan Mahmood. But one man who has been impressive is Hashir Dafedar. Rising talent. Tell us more about Hashir Dafedar. Pranav, did he represent Oman at top level?
Not really. It's early days for Hashir Dafedar. Huge potential. Initially, when he came into Oman, he left a lot of people in that state of awe with the quality which he possessed. And then, unfortunately, in the previous season, he was struggling with the injury, unavailable. Then when he came back this season, just bowling around that wide line, making the batter stretch. He was struggling with form. And then came the two-day format where he had some extra time. Muscat Thunderers are playing with a few players short. And that's where they needed to plug in the holes, needed the seniors to take some extra responsibility. And that's where Hashir has stood up. Jatinder was scoring 150s, right? Not just one, probably a couple of occasions. And he was probably in the purple patch of his form. And that's where Hashir built up some good partnerships with Jatinder Singh. And all of a sudden, he's been the player to watch out for. They love to bat together. That's the proof. A couple of huge partnerships, and here as well they're stitching a very decent partnership here.
Nicely set by Pranav here. 64 runs partnership of 76 balls. Yet again on the back foot. He continues to punish Sufyan Mahmood. Those out boundaries helping Muscat thunderous. Brilliant timing, just keeping it away from the reach of the point fielder.
He's an elegant player. We know that. Loves to play on the back foot, loves to play the waiting game. And everything that comes from the middle of the bat is so easy on the eyes. He's a talent to watch out for. Just needs to hold on to his fitness, and that's going to be the prime key. Huge potential, Hashir Dafedar. So often it is so much about keeping your heads on the shoulder. That is something we're going to be talking about in the next over. It's going to be a single to wind that over from Sufyan Mahmood. Just 5 runs from that over. 92 for 2 at the end of 18.
Going at almost 5 runs per over, more than that, 92 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 18. Nadeem leaking runs 18 in his 3 overs wicketless, inching closer to that 100 mark is Muscat Thunderous. And inside edge, just going past that off stick. And I think he just missed the trick here, Sufyan Mahmood. If we could have brought Nadeem from Oman tail end, that could have helped him. Because keeping in mind the direction of the wind, especially for the left arm orthodox, is not helping the cause. Drifting down the leg, lucky escape.
Really, I feel what's the reason behind Nadeem bowling from the Oman LNG end is those rough patches, which is just around the good length area, just outside the off stump of the right hander. And that's where Nadeem needs to be hitting those patches more often. Just right there. That's exactly where he needs to be bowling. If he can bowl 6 deliveries there, I feel there is going to be sufficient doubt in the mind of the batters. Also, there's a huge difference between Muscat Thunderers and Renaissance Challengers, and that's where I feel that Renaissance Challengers should have batted first. Because as I was talking with Jameel Bhai earlier today, 5 of the 11 aren't recognized batters for Muscat Thunderers, and that's where if Renaissance Challengers could have batted first, got somewhere around 220, there would be huge pressure, scoreboard pressure on someone like Jatinder, probably Hashir, and the top order.
I concur with your view here. Completely agree, Pranav, what you have said. You need to. We'll have this conversation in the next over. 19 overs done, 93 for the loss of 2. A 93 for the loss of 2. What a partnership we are witnessing between 2 talented batters. And looking at the field setup, A lone fielder outside 30-yard circle towards the deep square leg. He has pushed mid-off and in comes Wasim Ali for the first time in this game. Back of length. It has been an incredible performance by these two. Keeping in mind, and rightly said by Pranav a couple of overs ago, nicely managed, keeping it away from that square leg fielder, running hard, pushing for that second run. Excellent running between the wickets. And showing that added responsibility, and rightly said by you, they don't bat very deep down the order. They have their own problem when it comes to the top order batting, as with the likes of Naeem Rana, who's struggling to get those runs. So I think they're just going with 5-6 batters as of now. If we keep Rana out of the equation, because he was struggling. So these two knows the importance of their stay. And not only that, they're also managing to maintain that good healthy net run rate.
Absolutely. I really feel that so much of this comes down to 4 primary batters that Muscat Thunderers have. 4 very recognized players. Jatinder Singh, Ashish Odedra, Harshad Dafedar and Sandeep Kaur. Yes, it is the likes of Siddharth Mukherjee who can bat, but he's not one of those players who's got those 50s and 70s and 80s in the domestic circuit as of now. And hence, despite having the potential, it all comes down to these 4 batters who have proven themselves time and again at this level.
Just 3 runs so far from this over. Looking for a breakthrough here, Wasim Ali. Goes on the back foot, solid. Good connection between bat and ball. And a boundary to end the over number 20 with that 400 comes up for Muscat Thunderers.
Bread and butter for Jatinder Singh. For the kind of form he is in, half tracker, he's never going to be missing out on that. 100 for the loss of 2 at the end of 20 overs. And Muscat Thunderers are cruising here.
What a hit to bring the 100 for his team. He moves closer to his personal milestone. What an year for Jatinder to start 2025. A run machine for Muscat Thunderers. He has got that valuable support from the other end, Hashir. He's also making sure to get those out boundaries, not putting that extra pressure on Jatinder. And that is how you complement each other.
And this is some exceptional stuff from Harshad Dafedar and Jatinder Singh. Yes, they don't have that scoreboard pressure on them, and they know that everything that they are getting is a bonus. If they can just bat to probably 50 overs, with their potential, their quality, their skill level, they will make sure their team is in surplus of 200, probably close to 230, 240. And that's exactly where they're not trying to do something different. And when I say different, you know that the reverse sweep, the sweep are favorite shots of Jatinder Singh, and he's still not playing them. Although if he was chasing, those shots would need to come out of the armory considering the scoreboard pressure.
It shows about his mindset and the temperament. A couple of days ago, we were talking about the 241 scored by Sachin Tendulkar, where he was struggling to play towards that offside. Apart from 2 scoring shots towards a deep third and deep point, the great Sachin Tendulkar managed majority of runs towards that leg side, because on the tour he was struggling. against the likes of Brett Lee and other bowlers. And he was getting those low scores. And this is what we are seeing from Jatinder, that with that added responsibility, he stopped playing his favourite shots. And with ease, he's getting those runs. Going down on one knee, excellent effort coming from that fast bowler, Bilal Shah. So just finding his rhythm, Nadeem, but wicketless. At the end of over number 21, it's 103 for the loss of 2. .21 overs, 103 for the loss of 2 hours to post a total, and they're doing a good job, Hashir and Jatinder. Wasim will continue. A low full toss and drilled towards that extra cover. Even a diving effort from that long off fielder cannot stop the ball. Dealing in boundaries, technically very sound. Just the right time to introduce Jamil Bhai.
Absolutely. Brilliant partnership between Jatinder and Hashil. And what we are discussing about the batting lineup of the Muscat Thunderers. Well, I feel that both the teams, Reliance Challengers as well as Muscat Thunderers, have got similar type of batting. The only thing is that captain's decision is, of course, just push it down to the fielder. Always matters. If I do have that sort of situation, I will love to bat first. This is what my feeling is.
And I don't want to hurt your feeling, Jamil Bhai. I also feel the same. So is Pranav in the com box, that keeping in mind the strength and weaknesses of your opposition, sometimes you also need to make those decisions. Jatinder on 49. 1 run away from a personal milestone. And there you go, play towards that point field and no stopping, lightning quick outfield. Another excellent half century for the captain of Muscat Thunderers. The run machine continues to dominate here in Oman Cricket Academy.
Absolutely outstanding. Taking the cue from the last innings he played against Titans, 100 and not 50. Well deserved 50. Very responsible knock from Jatinder. Seeing the situation. In the start he was very aggressive, but later on he cooled down and now again coming back to his own stride. Full toss, pulled away beautifully. Once again to the Cow's corner, 4 runs. Bad delivery. I think the momentum is losing out from the challengers at the moment.
Just losing the plot here, and another ordinary stuff coming from Wasim Ali. Not putting that effort while releasing the ball. A juicy full toss and hammered towards that corner. Back-to-back boundaries, 13 runs so far. Jatinder quickly moves to 57 and held this strike at almost around 95. There you go, 14 with that single. One of the most expensive overs so far in this innings. With that single, score moves to 117 in a strong and commanding position. Muscat Thunderers, though they have lost a couple of wickets. That's the end of over number 22. .117 for the loss of 222, and in the process Jatinder yet again continues to punish the bowlers. Look at the timing and finding those gaps, using those feet against him. Muzahir has been treat to watch this batter getting those runs. Free flow batting of Jatinder Singh.
Absolutely, yes. All cricketing shot. You've not said any uncricketing shot he has played. Whatever he played, he knows where the ball is going. Onto the back foot, cuts nicely. Nobody is there, and it's going through the boundary. That is the class of a batter who's batting so well. So many runs in his kitty, and is carrying on from where he left in the last match.
Playing with the field, using that pace, clever manipulation. He knows where exactly the fielders are stationed and making sure to find those gaps at his will. So 3 boundaries for Jatinder. The one which he has got couple in the previous over, and now to start this over of Nadeem. 2 experience left arm orthodox leaking runs onto the back foot in the air, but in a vacant region. Clobbered a maximum brilliant hit.
Clubbered from the middle of the bat, short of the length, and Jatinder at his best. He is such a destructive. Look at that one, picked up so beautifully, so quickly. Look at that one. Right from the meat of the bat, over the cow's corner for maximum. He is in supreme touch, Mudassir, I'll tell you. And the way he's playing, I hope they might get another 200 plus.
Way down the leg, and just matter of few deliveries, his strike rate jumped above 100. That is the class of Jatinder. He knows when and where to get those runs. Another hit toward that cow corner, some work for the fielder Asif. And they don't have the services of Fawad, the left arm fast bowler. So there are not much options if you talk about the bowling department for Renaissance Challengers. They were heavily dependent on Nadeem and Wasim Ali, but these two are leaking runs.
Nice, he tucked away, leaving apart Bilal Shah and Muzahir. None of the bowlers have got any impact on these 2 batters who were batting brilliantly. Hashir is still near his 50. Onto the back foot. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat, Mudassir. We're talking about they are waiting for the ball to come. The wicket is becoming more and more batting friendly as the day is progressing.
Solid defense. The previous over got 14, this over 12, so they have got 26 in the last couple of overs. 23 overs done. The search for the wicket continues for Renaissance Challengers. Muscat Thunderers 129 for the loss of 2.
So a brilliant partnership between these two, Hashir and Jatinder, after losing 2 early wickets. Consolidation work is in progress by these two. Spearheaded by Jatinder Singh, continues superb batting form. And equally Hashir, after a long time, I've seen him batting with so confidence. Once again, shot onto the back foot, played it out once again to the cow's corner. 4 runs. No stopping for Jatinder at this moment of the game, and so dangerous when he's batting in such a great form. Look at that one. Just picked it up beautifully.
Dismantling the opposition's plan with the flurry of strokes. Jatinder Singh. Treat to watch. Singh Saab on fire here in Oman Cricket Academy. Captain leading from the front. And now they're almost going at 6 runs per over. In the air, just falling short of the fielder. Has he taken? No. It's a rare loose shot from Jatinder.
Mistimed one. Shot is right to pull it again. Just fall short. Could have been taken. Could have been taken a yard away from him. But that you need excellent exercising, coming down, taking that just in front of the foot he has got. This is on to the back foot. Good delivery coming into the batter. Well, things looks to be slipping out of the hands of Reliance at the moment. This partnership is really blossoming up with Jatinder in front and of course Hashir playing superbly. Once again shot, pulled it away towards the mid wicket for a single.
Hashir needs to have a word with Jatinder. Still plenty of overs in this first inning. He just needs to calm down. After reaching 50, he has shifted the top gear, putting that foot on the pedal. Inside out, over the extra cover fielder. Brilliant batting display here by Hashir, complementing each other quite well. With that 4 runs, 50 comes up for Hashir Dafedar, rising star here in Oman domestic circuit, and rightly congratulated and applauded by his captain Jatinder.
Absolutely, very responsible, aggressive knock from Hashir. After a long time I have seen him. Look at that one, picked up beautifully over the extra cover boundary for 4. After a long time I have seen him coming with the runs. This time once again onto the back foot. So it's all the wicket. I'll tell you, becoming more and more easy, at least now. Maybe in the second half it might got some what you call dampness on the wicket. End of over number 24. It is 141 for 2, Muscat Thunderers. Lot of hard work to do from Renaissance challenger bowlers now. Nadeem is not very good at this moment of the game, given away 34 runs in 6 overs, contrary to last time he bowled. Once again onto the back foot, plays it out. Wasim bowled a very bad over in the last second over of the innings. How many 16 runs have been scored in that over for him, which is very rare as far as Wasim is concerned. He is one of the best orthodox left spin spinners in the team. Once again shot, pulled it away beautifully, but the fielder is there.
I really don't understand the tactics of Sufyan Mahmood. In the first game, he bowled 5 overs, gave away just 4 runs, and he stopped Nadeem. Now he's leaking runs. Get a part-timer, let him bowl couple of overs, and he might create a chance. The number 10 jersey, Jatinder Singh, and number 11 jersey wearing Hashir Dafedar. Sensible piece of batting. Now these two are dictating terms out there in the middle, the number 10 and Jack for Muscat Thunderers. So much of talent if you talk about the players here in Oman. Every season we come across 2 or 3 new players who comes out and performs for their team, and thanks to Oman Cricket Board for providing such a beautiful platform to these youngsters.
Well, thanks to the sponsors also who are bringing lot of tournaments in this part of the world. That was the quicker we come into the batter. The more tournaments you play, the more confidence you will get. The bowlers get more chances to bowl. The batters get more different bowlers to play on. Similarly, the bowlers have got different batters to bowl on. So all these things mix it up, and that gives good result to Oman cricket. Lot of couple of new. End of over number 25. It is 143 for 2, Muscat Thunderers.
1-4-3 for the loss of 2. Half of the overs done in the first innings. And Leggy will continue. And Jatin will continue to rotate the strike. And it has been a collective effort. It has been a collective effort, I would say, from the board as well as from the management, the production team. And top of that, the players getting an opportunity, and all of a sudden we can see how they are building up their career here in Oman. The likes of Hashir Dafedar getting a brilliant 50. His captain is batting on 78, going for that sweep, and he knows there is no protection at the deep square. Like clever manipulation of the field by Jatinder Singh. He moves into 80s.
Brilliant batting from him, leading the team from the front. Look at that one, how quickly he moved on to that sweep cover. 4 more to the total, 4 more to him, inching towards his second century of this tournament. 82 of just 72 deliveries with some outstanding classical shot all through. This time onto the back foot, possibly the quicker one, played out to the long on. Credit goes to the sponsors also.
150 for the loss of 2. Hashir got his first 50 of this edition. And that at the right time when they have lost 2 quick wickets. The rescue ranger alongside the captain. A masterclass when it comes to the timing and placement from Hashir Dafedar. And playing with the field is Jatinder Singh. Onto the back foot, just a single. Now they are making sure to get runs in every over. 26 gone, 152 for the loss of 2.
Look at that one, highlight, beautifully played this time on the toes to the boundary. This was beautifully played over the extra cover. That was punched down to the extra cover, cut nicely toward the cover point boundary. What a brilliant batting from Ashir. I have seen batting like him after a long time. In the last season, he was not at all scoring runs. But today, he showed his class. Brilliant, consolidated, responsible batting. Whereas Jatinder, right from the first ball he faced, he is totally aggressive. Batting continues. 84 of just 74 and Ashar 54 of 71 runs. Balls actually. In time once again cut nicely to the sweeper. So there is bowling, nothing in the bowling, Mudassir, to be honest with you. No venom in the bowling. Spinners also bowling short, so as the medium pacers, giving batters to play on their shot.
What a day for these two, Hashir and Jatinder. The way they are playing today, they are brimming in confidence, and it's a very good sign for Muscat Thunderers. And this will give an opportunity for the bowlers as well in the second innings. Sufyan comes back into the attack. A gentle medium pacer. But they are dictating the terms out there in the middle, Jatinder and Hashir. And inching closer to another 100 is Jatinder and Hashir. Now he needs to make sure to convert this 50 into a big 100.
Both the batters completely dominating the Rangers bowlers all through. Something has to be done by the Rangers bowlers to contain these two. Just push it out towards the super once again. It is the bowlers who have to go something extra to get a wicket at this stage of the game, because both of them look to be in dangerous form. And we were talking about 230 or 40. The way they are playing, I feel they will cross 250.
And the hunt for the wicket continues for Sufyan. Way outside the off stump, in the air. What an effort coming from Wasim Ali. A full length dive, ball just popping out of his right hand, survives the captain Jatinder.
Could have been a blinder had the catch to be taken. Well, I feel from here on it is the batters. If they play some wrong shot, they can be got out. Otherwise, they play the way they are playing, things will not be good for the challengers to come out to get breakthrough of this brilliant partnership between Hashir and Jatinder.
Sometimes you need an extraordinary effort to get rid of a batter of a class of Jatinder Singh. Nicely done, keeping it toward that off stump line. I feel for Sufyan Mahmood and for Wasim Ali as well. It was a brilliant effort by him, but sometimes it just don't stick in your hands, those kind of chances. And a lucky escape for Jatinder Singh. He was dropped on 85 by Wasim Ali.
Difficult chance, you can say. Once again outside the off stump, played it out with the face of the bat. And they go with the single. End of over number 27. It's 156 for 2 Muscat Thunderers. And it's time for the short break.
.156 for the loss of 2. Will the drinks break bring some relief to the bowling side? As if Asif is getting ready, going for plenty of runs, 21 in his 2 overs. As if we are watching a Bollywood movie here, the way these two are getting those runs, dominating two multi-star of Muscat Thunderers here. Consistency is the hallmark for Jatinder Singh. Another low full toss, this time into the gap. He is punishing them at his will. A masterclass innings from Jatinder Singh continues here. He continues to punish the bowlers.
Running machine, beautifully picked it up, makes it a full toss over the square leg for 4 runs. Coming to his 90 now of just 77 deliveries. How much authority he has got in this innings. As we talked about the last 100 he scored against Titans today. Coming down the wicket, but straight to the bowler. Hashif Nafedar is also doing a great job. Uses the feet one main down towards the mid-on. Renaissance challengers must look for a breakthrough of this handsome partnership between these two. That might give them some chance to come back, get a couple of wickets more.
Oh, what have you done? An ordinary stuff. Poor piece of bowling from Asif. Effortlessly put over extra cover by Hashir for a maximum.
Bad bowling. Umpire asking for a no ball from the umpire. Nicely played out towards the cover point boundary for 6. Bowling today is extremely bad from the Renaissance challengers, bearing apart Muzahir and Bilal.
He's making batting look effortless here. In the air, on the back foot and put down. The story remains the same here for Renaissance challengers. This time Hashir Dafeda was put down by the bowler himself. Straight chance, played on the back foot. A sitter. And even the Thakur of Sholay could have taken that easily. Asif, what have you done? Hashir survives. 28 overs done, 168 for the loss of 2.
Sufyan continued to bowl. When the batters have got those chances, they really come up more hard onto the bowlers. Two drop catches, one by Wasim. That was, of course, a bit difficult one. But this one from Asif was a bit sitter. Joining me now, from where on you are going to have, what will be the total Muscat Thunderers are looking for?
I wish I could say the number 400, because the way these two are dominating in the center, they have to be looking for a massive mammoth, and they would be looking to bat Renaissance challengers out of the equation completely. Although being realistic, something around 300 is something that they would be looking at the moment. 300, 310, probably 320. If these two can stay around till the 45th over, that is very much possible. Hashir Dafedar, 63 of 79. And Jatinder, the evergreen Jatinder. Won't go for the second. Hashir Dafedar equaling his highest score in Oman, 64. He got that a while ago, and that's where he will have some nerves that will be calming down. Used to bat in the middle order, Jamil Bhai, now in the top order, and he's performing.
I have seen him batting, but he never looks to be so much confident, so much responsible knock he has done. Well bowled, fielded by own bowling. We're talking about the batting depth of Muscat Thunderers. In such a situation where both the batters completely dominated the Renaissance bowlers, those new batters who are coming up will not have any pressure. They might take the score, what we are talking about.
Absolutely, it's a game of nerves. And when you have a base like what we are looking at, nerves are going to be bare minimum. No misfieldings on offer from Renaissance challengers everywhere. Sufyan is not too happy at the moment. The captain of Renaissance challengers, he's bowling from the Oman LNG end. It's been a decent over, just 3 runs from this over, and that's where I feel that Renaissance challengers have certainly missed the trick. 64 being his highest score. Hashir Dafedar, can he better it today? Oh yes, he can. 65 for Hashir Dafedar. This is going to be his highest score. And this is brilliant batting from Hashir Dafedar. He's not done yet. Just a single of the final delivery. 29 overs gone, 172 for 2.
What an outstanding partnership between these two, Hashir and Jatinder. 149 runs partnership between them, taking everything out from Renaissance challengers. In the first stage of the game, they were 2 wickets down, but after that it was all on all Hashir and Jatinder, who took the cue from the Renaissance challengers and now brought the total to 170 for 2. Yes, there will be a bowling change. It will be Usman in production. So now this is the only plot. There might be some, he might go on after wicket. We're talking about the partnership now. It is one of the best we have seen in the last 4 days. This is the 5th day. Seen a brilliant partnership between these two.
Yes, 149 is what both of these batters have got in 144 deliveries. Jatinder and Hashir Dafedar, 149. 93 for Jatinder Singh and 65 for Hashir. Both have consumed equal number of deliveries. And that's where the dominance from Jatinder Singh just portrays. Hashir. Change of bowling for Renaissance challengers. And it's going to be some slow off spin. Not really sure. I think it is Sufyan or Amanullah, in my opinion. We'll just get the confirmations in time to come. Driven well through covers. Won't get runs on this occasion though. So important to have a good wicketkeeper. Hamad, full toss, inside part of the bat. Certainly would feel that he's missed out on that one. The number 10 of Muscat Thunderers, the captain of the side.
He's on song today, leading the team from the front, and what team requires from he doing exactly. Seeing how much total they can put on the board. This time pulled it away in the air. And once again it went to the no man's land. It's always going to get the second 100 of this brilliant tournament, D50 Oman League.
150 run partnership between both these champion lads. Jatinder Singh and Hashir Dafedar. Moving closer to his 100 is Jatinder Singh, 94 for him. And at the moment he's a little patient, and that's where Amanullah, who was donning the gloves in the previous game, is with the ball in hand. Dancing down the track through the mid-wicket region. There is protection in the deep. And it will keep it down to 1. So just 4 runs from that first over of Amanullah. 30 overs done, 176 for the loss of 2.
So Sufyan is trying all his best to contain these two, but so far he isn't successful at all. 150 partnership everywhere, it is a very important work. Just tap the ball, and Hashir was going for the singles. Jatinder is on 95. What an outstanding form he is from last couple of weeks, scoring 196, 150 in the 2 days game. Couple of weeks back, continued his form from there. Century in the first match, and still 5 runs away for the second successive century. Over pitch, spread it out towards the mid-off. All credit to Hashid Dafidar also. His spell is superb, aggressive, responsible knock.
It's not like Renaissance challengers were not sure about what they were getting into. They were quick to mention at the toss, especially Sufyan Mahmood, that they needed that wicket of Jatinder Singh, the man in form, the man with the purple patch behind him. Happy to be watchful. Did play the ball in the air, Hashir Dafidar, in the previous over. A better effort from Sufyan Mahmood could very well have made it curtains for Hashir Dafidar. And that's exactly where Hashir Dafidar wants to get to that 3-figure mark, does need to get to that 3-figure mark, and then he can always look to cut loose. There is a lot of time left in this game as of now, just around 120 deliveries, and that's where Hashir can certainly take a few 20-30 deliveries to get to that 3-figure mark.
Shot pulled away once again towards the fielder at long on. Hashir Dafidar really impressed me in this innings. I have seen him playing in the last couple of seasons as well, but never go 30-40 runs beyond. But today his confidence is rock solid. Seeing his captain is leading the team from the front, and took the team out of the trouble at the initial stages of the game when 2 wickets down. But from then on, dominating. Nicely played back to the bowler. Those two really doing superb job for Muscat Thunderers. Sufyan tried his bowlers, unfortunately couldn't successful except for the first Asif, who spilled that easy quarter bowl chance of Jatinder. Played it out towards Wasim Ali, and that's the end of over number 31. It is 178 for 2 Muscat Thunderers.
Usman was certainly going to be having the opportunity to bowl in the previous over from the Oman tail end. Will have to further wait because that over from Amanullah was pretty decent, and that's where he's going to be continuing. Looking to be very watchful at the moment is Hashir Dafidar. 85 deliveries for Hashir, 90 for Jatinder. They've been the mainstays of Muscat Thunderers. 178 on the board. Shot pulled straight back down the ground. The ball is certainly travelling, but some very good fielding will keep it down to 1. Looking for back-to-back hundreds as Jatinder Singh at the moment. 96 of 90. Flighted. They're rushing. And a little bit of a mix-up will not allow any kind of trouble for Jatinder Singh, because for a moment I felt that Jatinder was very late to reply to Hashar Dafidar. Yes, there was a little bit of a misfield from the hands of Muzahir Raza, but no damage done.
Quite good bowling from Amanullah. I mean, he's not giving both Jatinder and Hashi chance to come down the wicket. And they're going back to play out towards the field set by his skipper. Curve point, extra cover, short in the curve side. This time on the toes, played it out towards the mid wicket for the singles. And Jatinder is a boundary away, almost, for his second well-deserved century of the tournament. Reverse sweep, does it successful, and end of the over number 32. It is 181 for 2 Muscat Thunderers. So 30 overs gone, 181 for 2. Still 18 overs to go. We expect another 100 runs from here on, the way Hashir and Jatinder is playing. Sufyan will continue his 8th over. Very close one, and he's been given out. Brilliant bowling from Sufyan. Slower one, hitting the stumps, and umpire has no hesitation. Is giving him out. LBW. So first breakthrough, which Nathan was looking for, finally through the skipper himself.
Break in momentum for Muscat Thunderers, and that's exactly what Renaissance challenges required. The drinks break, bringing that all-important wicket of Hashir Dafidar, the in-swinger. And when you can see the leg stump past your legs, that indicates that the ball was certainly going to be crashing into middle or middle and leg. Hashir Dafidar, after that brilliant 150 plus run partnership with Jatinder, is going to be walking back for a score of 70 of 90 deliveries. 4 boundaries and a maximum in the process. And 3 down for Muscat Thunderers here.
Finally, a very, very important breakthrough, especially the partnership between these two, Jatinder and Hashir, crossed 150, and Sufyan got the wicket of Hashir, and wicket number 3, back to duck out of Muscat Thunderers. Two men in Sandeep. One thing in a good delivery, very good delivery from Sufyan Mahmood, and not a very positive way of getting off Sandeep.
Really feel that it should have been Siddharth Bukkapatnam to be coming in instead of Sandeep Gaur. Yes, not taking anything away from Sandeep Gaur. Got a 50 in the previous game. But I still feel that this is way too early for him to be walking in 18 overs. Especially when Muscat Thunderers don't bat really deep. They would want the availability of their star all-rounder Sandeep Gaur a little deeper. Although they might have some different thoughts. Maybe they would want to attack in these upcoming 7.3 overs. Considering that power play number 3 will have a little bit of relief for Renaissance challengers with 5 fielders outside the circle. Jatinder 97. And he'll be happy to rotate the strike. Moves on to 98.
Well, I believe Sandeep's presence really gives some strength to Muscat Thunderers. They know that Jatinder, after getting 100, I'm sure is going over the bowlers. So there's someone who can stay on till the end of the 50th over. That might be the policy at the moment for the Muscat Thunderers, and especially the captain, Jatinder. Very good bowling from Sufyan. Slower one. Not generating any pace. He's a hard-working captain, Sufyan, in the field also. When he batted, he also played with responsibility. A very good captain, above all. Widely left it out to the wicketkeeper. End of over number 33. It is 183 for 3 Muscat Thunderers.
Jatinder Singh, who's been deprived of a lot of strike in the last 4 or 5 overs, would want to get to that 3-figure mark, just 2 runs away from it. Amanullah will continue. Paddle will rotate the strike and get to the non-strikers end on 99. Jatinder Singh. 2 very quick runners, Sandeep Gaur and Jatinder Singh. He might have been in the middle for 30 odd overs, but Jatinder very, very fit. The captain of the national side, the captain of the domestic side, works really hard on his fitness. And at the moment it is Sandeep Gaur who is looking to be a little watchful, does realize there are a lot of overs in this game. And that's where he can take a little bit of time.
Outside the office, some slower one tried to cut Sandeep, but couldn't make it. This time, toss it up into the air, pay it out to the long on. And the man who is in supreme form is on 99, just a run away for his well played and well deserved century in the second match of the D50. On to the back foot this time. No run. Batters also becomes little nervous at this 90th stage. 99 is a very crucial number. End of over number 34. Jatinder remains on 99, 185 for 3 tenders. Sufyan, continue. This time just Sandeep looking for the single, but very wildly sent by Jatinder. He's on a very crucial 99. But how easily he's coming to those numbers, Jatinder, from last couple of weeks. Becoming habitual of getting hundreds. So, good delivery from Sufyan once again. Trying to deceive the batter. He is himself trying hard to get another wicket. Sufyan of finally they got breakthrough the partnership between Hashir and Jatinder. So once again coming into the batter.
He's been very watchful, Sandeep Gaur. And that's the reason I said that probably Siddharth Mukherjee was the right batter for this position. Because the requirement at this stage is to be playing with soft hands. And that's where they needed to hold on to the powerhouse, Sandeep Gaur, the powerhouse of Muscat Thunderers. A big flashy drive through the cover region. Boundary for Sandeep Gaur. It's more of a release shot. He was feeling the pressure. And 4 valuable runs to Sandeep Gaur through covers.
Slightly loose delivery from Sufyan Mahmood. Could have been stopped, but he played nicely to the outstretched hands of the wicket batter at the after cover. keeping Jatinder away still. This time once again Jatinder has to wait, hopefully in the next over. Sandeep is quite cautious even after playing that cover drive for 4. The flow of runs has been slowed down since the departure of Ashir. This time once again nicely bowled by Sufyan. Brilliant bowling from him. End of over number 35. It is 189 for 3.
What a movement for Mudiba to walk into the combox. Jatinder on 99 and on strike against Amanullah. What a knock it has been from this national cap holding captain of Oman. Cut well in the gap. Will accumulate 4 runs. Jatinder Singh, the captain of Muscat Thunderers, has played a mammoth knock here. He will get to the 3-digit figure and he's making it a habit because it's second in a row here.
There you go, Singh Saab. And the high five comes from Jatinder Singh. It's not just the runs, it's the attitude and the hunger of Jatinder which brings him to the crease. He loves the big stage and the big stage loves Singh Saab. What a knock, back-to-back hundreds.
What a moment is this for Muscat Thunderers. Lot of additions in terms of youngsters. Reverse sweep immediately. This has gone up in the air. Fielder will only circle around it to send it back to the wicketkeeper. Last time he got 100. He lost control and got out on the very next delivery. This time living dangerously, Jatinder, for the very first time in this innings.
Jatinder is destined for greatness here. What a player, what a batter. A showman leading Muscat Thunderers, back-to-back 100 for Jatinder Singh. So 5 runs from that over of Amanullah, 36 overs done. One more delivery left. I just got carried away the way Jatinder Singh is getting those runs. I want Jatinder to face each and every delivery. That has been the knock we have witnessed from Jatinder throughout this innings. A single to end the over number 36. Score moves to 195 for the loss of 3.
$195 on the board, 14 overs to spare, 7 wickets in hand. Sufyan Mahmood will be bowling his final over. Outside edge. And this is just going to be a single because third is right on the boundary in terms of Prithvi Machi. 153 is his previous best. Jatinder Singh, can he better that today? Certainly looks like a player. He has the time as well. Can he do it?
Ample of time, plenty of overs. Records tumbling down here in Oman Cricket Academy. Pranav, correct me if I am wrong. History has been created here. Jatinder Singh becomes the first player to score back-to-back hundreds in Oman D50.
Certainly, I will have to agree with you on that one. Oman D50, yes. But probably at this circuit, there used to be a name, probably 10 years ago, if I'm not making a mistake. It used to be Adnan Ilyas. And he scored some mighty runs. But apart from that, I can't think of any other name that has accumulated runs and accumulated runs so quickly.
I must say that I cannot correct you if you are wrong on this, because my first visit was in 2023. And yes, he was a kind of a player, Adnan Ilyas, who is known for scoring those big hundreds, and someone who has a record to his name with 27 domestic hundreds. The man in the com box, Jamil Zaidi. He has a unique record of scoring 27 hundreds in Oman.
Certainly would have been an exceptional player in his days. Way before my peak, enjoying his delicious lunch. And thanks to Jamil Bhai and his family, we had some amazing biryani this afternoon.
Yeah, 20 years back he used to have the hunger to score runs, and now he has that hunger to eat biryani in the com box.
Certainly enjoying his biryani, not being distracted whatsoever. And Jatinder Singh is looking ever so dominating at the moment because everything is coming from the meat of his bat. Sufyan Mahmood will be bowling his final delivery. 4 runs from this over. 1 for 37 in his 9.5. Can he get a wicket more? Certainly deserves it. He's been the pick of the bowler for renaissance. On a day when everybody else has been expensive and leagued runs, it is Sufyan Mahmood who stood tall.
For the one final time runs in Sufi. Yes and no, and they're going for that quick single. Slow off the block was the fielder, and 200 comes up for Muscat Thunderers with that single from the blade of Sandeep Gaur. A tight spell from Sufyan comes to an end. A wicket in his kitty, that too of Dafedar. 37 overs done, 200 for the loss of 3. Falling in love. The way Jatinder is getting those runs. Sandeep on strike. That net run rate is just coming down after the fall of Dafedar, because the new man Sandeep Gaur, he is taking his own time. And for the next 2-3 overs, if they can add 10 or 12 more runs, wickets in hand, they can accelerate in the final 10 overs. Batting first, 275 is the highest score posted by Muscat Thunderers in this edition. Big heave towards that corner. Some work for the deep fielder, putting that dive and saving few runs. Couple of runs for Sandeep and a couple of runs for Thunderers.
And this is the time when they would want to capitalize, because Amanullah is just a part-timer. And that's exactly where Amanullah wouldn't be wanting to bowl to Jatinder Singh. Because the man in form will certainly not be compromising with singles. Just 3 runs from this over so far. Dancing down the track, over covers. He's looking to capitalize. Might have just got a single. But Jatinder is looking lethal here.
Played with soft hands. Not interested, Jatinder. So Amanullah completes his 5th over, wicketless, 19 runs given by Amanullah, 204 for the loss of 3, 38 overs done.
Has to be Nadeem who has to come back into the attack. He's been one of those premium bowlers for Renaissance Challengers. 36 runs in his 7 overs. A shade bit expensive for his likings is Nadeem today. And it's all courtesy of quality batting from Jatinder Singh. He's a thinking bowler, and that's where this is going to be a watch-out battle between Jatinder and Nadeem. On the other hand, Sandeep doesn't fancy himself against the left-arm spinners. Happy to rotate the strike at the moment is Jatinder.
Ineffective in this game, Nadeem with the ball. A loosener just for a couple of runs, not properly timed by Sandeep Gaur. New year bringing new talent here in Oman. One of them is Hashir Dafedar, who is back in the hut. But with the new year, the man who looks completely different with the blade is Jatinder Singh. Onto the back foot. Yes and no. Good job done by Wasim Ali.
Now Sandeep needs to get going here. 15 of 24. With just around 11 overs to spare. He needs to score runs a little quickly and take the pressure off Jatinder Singh. And that's really important. Especially when you have your partner batting at 100, you just don't want to be depriving him of the strike. Cannot break the momentum of a batter in song. Looking to sweep, easiest of catches. Bilal Mohammad will have 100,000 excuses, but this is disappointing from Bilal Mohammad. Absolutely mediocre. Dropping a batter who is at 100 is something unacceptable. And if it is a catch that easy, it is an even bigger crime. 39 overs gone, 212 for 3. looking for a single at the moment is Sandeep Gaur. That's his prime responsibility. But in the process, he's playing way too many dot balls, and especially against the likes of Amanullah, who is nothing more than just a part-time bowler. He needs to be rotating strike very regularly. Certainly, you're going to be seeing some reverse sweeps in this over from the bat of Jatinder Singh. Wasim Ali would be indicating just that. And that's exactly why they're giving him that gap at reverse sweep. Falling just short of Amanullah. Believe it is going to be considered as a drop catch.
What a day we are witnessing here. Runs from the blade of Jatinder, and he's getting that support from the fielders as well as the sun god shining brightly and saving Jatinder in the previous over. Using the feed, goes inside out with every boundary, every run. He's carving his place in the hearts of fans. Jatinder Singh running hard between the wickets. Couple of runs has been taken. Brilliant timing and excellent fielding we have seen.
This is much better from the bat of Jatinder Singh. Inside out, over covers, and some brilliant fielding for Fawad. At this level, you cannot be using the sun as an excuse. You need to be getting your shades. You need to be getting in whatever required. On the ground is Nadeem. And enjoying the grass of Oman Cricket Academy is Nadeem Khan at the moment.
Very watchful, judicious leave by Jatinder. He was expecting it to be called a wide, but not delivery to. And a good over from Amanullah. Just 3 runs from that 40th over, 215 for the loss of 3. .44 in his 8 overs, wicketless. Now the time has come for Sandeep Gaur and Jatinder to play those big shots, get those quick runs in a strong and commanding position. Thunderous, 215 for the loss of 3. Playing too many dot deliveries, Sandeep Gaur, and just that might build a pressure on Jatinder to find those boundaries.
This is exactly why I suggested Siddharth Bukkapatnam should have been the player there. Sandeep Gaur likes to play his shots, and that's exactly what he needed to do once he came in. Because he came in at the time when probably around 15 overs were left in this game, and the requirement for Muscat Thunderers at that point of time was to rotate the strike. And that's a speciality of Siddharth Bukkapatnam. Reverse sweep. This has gone high up in the air. Fielder will only be a spectator. Although in the process, Jatinder will get a couple.
Now he has that luxury to play his favorite shots. The reverse hit. Not a proper connection from Jatinder. Yielding just a couple of runs. A low full toss, played away from the deep square leg fielder, and all of a sudden runs are coming thick and fast here. Couple of runs, then a boundary from the blade of Jatinder. He moves to 120.
Devastatingly dangerous. Jatinder Singh, he's unleashing, and he's unleashing against Renaissance Challengers and Nadeem at the moment. Very expensive. 51. Might have chipped in the air straight to the fielder. And Amanullah is going to be holding on to that. did produce a couple of opportunities when he had the ball in hand, but on this occasion, standing at long off, he is going to be collecting a simple catch from Jatinder.
A big relief for challengers, but the damage has been done. Nadeem strikes for the first time in this game. It's a big man. Jatinder Singh falls in the 41st over, managing 120. Change of pace, and he was held at long off. Wicket number 4 going down, 222 on board.
Just when Muscat Thunderers were looking at something around 300, 320, Renaissance challengers have found a way to pull them back. And they would believe that something around 275, 280 is where they need to be restricting Muscat Thunderers to.
A timely breakthrough has been provided by Nadeem in the previous over. And a part-timer is doing a pretty good job. That is the reason Captain Sufyan Mahmood persisting with Amanullah. The man who was getting those runs is back in the hut. Now it's up to Sandeep Gaur. He has been joined by the new man Siddharth Bukapatnam. So now that 280, 290 looks far, but look at that. Sluggish in the field at long on. Prithvi Machi resulted in that extra run. Excellent running between the wickets, complementing each other quite well, Sandeep and Siddharth.
Not sure of the reason, but Amanullah has some good backing in the Renaissance camp, because in the previous game, he was given the gloves ahead of the national wicketkeeper, Hamad Mirza. Even though he's not a regular wicketkeeper, had a lot of flaws, which we spoke about. And today he has the ball in hand, despite having sufficient overs remaining from Wasim Ali and other full-time bowlers.
He's a kind of a player who can fit in every role, whatever the management or the captain demands. He's ready for the job, Amanullah. But now they need to strike quickly. Couple of more wickets going down, they might keep them below 260. At one stage they were looking good to go beyond 280, almost to 300 mark. But Dafedar and Jatinder back in the hut. And couple of tight overs. And a wayward throw. What is the Prithvi Machi is doing at long on? Just losing his temper.
Certainly did like the batters taking a couple on the previous occasion. Struck well through the cover region. This ball is travelling. And it is going to be Nadeem who's going to be cutting it off. Good fielding from Renaissance Challengers continues. Although it will not be restricting the Muscat Thunderers from getting a couple. This has been a rare expensive over. And it's just 6 runs. Such has been the quality of Amanullah in this inning so far. Yes, he still has to load a ball more. 228 on the board. Almost 8 overs to spare. And a good spread out field. We'll finish with the dot ball. So 228 for the loss of 4 at the end of 42.
228 for the loss of 4. Couple of overs ago, they have lost Jatinder Singh, who made a brilliant 120. And Siddharth and Sandeep out there in the middle. Nadeem will continue. And to continue in this game, joining me back in the comm box for the last set of overs is Mr. Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, welcome to the comm box. Now there is a very good chance for a nice challengers to get a couple of more wickets and keep Thunderers under 260.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, of course. The flow of runs coming from the bat of Jatinder and Hashir comes to an end, and now it's Sandeep, who is such a dangerous batter. Modi, I tell you one thing, that if he'll set up in the last 5 overs, if he stay on the wicket, he can go all over the ground. Such a fantastic all-rounder. He's a brilliant fielder and a very useful bowler as well. And fine runner between the wicket as well. So 1 run coming up. So runs are coming on each and every ball.
And he comes from my place, Telangana, Hyderabad, Sandeep Gaur. A big fan of Hyderabadi biryani. You love to have Hyderabadi biryani. But today I have got an opportunity to taste the delicious Karachi biryani. Just a single. Time of an year to have this brilliant, beautiful Oman D50 format here in Al Amirat Oman Cricket Academy. Now the sun's slowly going down. The temperature's also coming down. Played nicely, yes and no, but no single has been taken. Good work by Prithvi Machi.
It's time for Renaissance to close in. Not to lose any more runs, try to contain as much as they can. Oh, this one wrapped on the pad and it's moving down the leg side. So a very good over from Nadeem, though he was very expansive, but completed his quota of 10 overs. And it is 43 overs gone, 233 for 4 Muscat Thunderers.
Making room, some work for the fielder, just a single. A fumble in fact, but not interested, says Siddharth Bukapatnam, and Sandeep Gaur denying that extra run. Belter of a track here. Oman Cricket Academy. Using the feet, just could not come under the ball. So a single has been taken, but the intentions are very clear from Sandeep Gaur.
Well, I think they will wait for the 45th over to come, and after that they will start hitting big shots. Currently they are going for singles and doubles, at least 6-7 runs an over still. And this time he tried to sweep it and got bowled by Amanullah, who bowled superbly in the last couple of overs.
The story remains the same. Throughout this tournament, we have seen the last 10 overs, all of a sudden wickets going down, trying out too many things, trying to be cheeky, misses the line completely. Amanullah strikes. And what a spell he is delivering for his team, Amanullah. Dejected Siddharth Bukapatnam, half of the side back in the hut. They're just losing that plot here, 235 on board.
So half the team back into the pavilion. Good comeback by Renaissance. At one stage, things looks to be very, very difficult for them to get through Hashir and Jatinder. But great comeback by Sufyan Mahmood, got a wicket. And then it's Amanullah, who also got a wicket. And some new batters, Samay Srivastava into the batting now. Sandeep looks to be good at the moment. 235, another 6 overs almost. May cost another 40 runs. So they might go around 280 around Mudassir.
What a spell by Amanullah. Now he'll be in two minds, Sandeep, after losing those two partners. First Jatinder Singh, now Siddharth Bukapatnam. Onto the back foot. What a spell we are witnessing from Amanullah. That too on a belter of a track, he's keeping things tight. So 4 runs from that over and a wicket going down. 44 overs done, 237 for the loss of 5.
Bilal once again brought into the attack. It's a very crucial time for both the teams. Muscat Thunders looks for another 40. Shot just tucked down towards the third man. All depends upon Sandeep Gaut. How he's going now after 45 overs, whether he'll be going off to the bowling or he will stay on the same store. 101, 2 signals coming on his way. Bilal, who got an early breakthrough for Renaissance. A starting day for Renaissance fielders. A couple of drop catches, missed fields. Not very good sign for this young team. Slowly outside the off stump. Good ball from Bilal.
A good comeback by challengers. The pendulum shifting in favor of the bowling side. Samay Srivastava and Sandeep Gaur for Thunderers in the middle. Excellent. Sticking to that off stump line. Back-to-back dot deliveries. Jamil Bhai, after this, 5 overs left. Even if they could manage run a ball from here onwards, they'll go almost near to the 270. So as of now, Sandeep and Samay, they need to talk to each other and have that plan in place. Instead of going for all those big shots, just target those singles.
Sandeep is doing that once, but Samay has to come back. This was down the leg side, onto the onside, go for a single. So it was Samay who got off the mark with 1. Sandeep is always looking for the singles and doubles. First turn you saw him, he runs very hard to make the second run a bit easier. Good comeback from Renaissance. At one stage things were totally going out of their hands, but now At least we expect about 270, 275. It was a juicy full toss missed by Sandeep.
Every dot delivery counts for both the sides. Can he strike gold? Can he get Sandeep got out of equation? If Sandeep falls, then Thunderous will be in very, very difficult situation to go beyond the 260, 265. What an over! Back-to-back dot deliveries to end the over number 45. Just couple of runs from that over of Bilal, 239 for the loss of 5. Spinner Amanullah will continue. Struck hard. Some work for the fielder, but no stopping. What a hit using the feet. Misfield by the bowler resulted in 4 runs.
Samaz, the man who in the last D50 tournament was the man of the match, brought victory for Muscat Thunderers, and today once again he has come showing his class. We are looking that he goes some 4 big lusty hittings. The gap has been created by Siddharth. Visakhapatnam will be filled by Samaz. Onslaught. There's a slow one down the leg side. It's a wide ball. Then must be very careful at this stage of the game, not losing their patience. Nicely bowled. Amanullah bowled a very, very good length and line. Really stopped the flow of runs from even Hashid and Jatinder. Beautifully bowled through to the batter. Just guessing. Quicker one coming into the batter. He is doing his job as a part-time bowler. Let's push it down towards the mid-off of single Zame.
Now going into the last set of 5, the batters, they'll be looking to accelerate well. The bowlers will be under tremendous pressure. What a timing. Brilliant placement by Sandeep. Some pace offered. And brilliant timing from Sandeep got resulted in that boundary.
He is very, very dangerous in the closing game of the match. Look at that one. Brilliantly placed the ball toward the cover point boundary. Much needed. Just rolled his wrist for the single, and that is the 250 for Muscat Thunderers. 46 overs gone, 250 for 5 Muscat Thunderers.
Four overs to go now in the first innings. 250 on board. Sandeep on strike. Shah runs in. Nicely managed, but there is a protection in the deep. Will settle down with the single Sandeep and Samay. These two now, they need to make sure to rotate the strike, Jamil bhai.
Much needed. Almost each ball has to have a run to reach that target of 275 or 280 from here on, which will be definitely put a lot of pressure in Athens challengers to chase. Chasing is always a bit difficult task. Above 200, 230, 240 for the teams. Pushed it beautifully off the toes towards the mid-wicket fielder. So runs are coming but in singles, except that boundary.
Yes, that boundary was in the previous over now. 2 balls, 2 singles has been taken. Well spread field. I think anything under 270, the bowling side will be happy going into the break. Nicely bowled. Quick running, needed direct hit. He's asking some serious question here. But not interested is the leg umpire. Lightning quick Samay Srivastava. It will be interesting to see the replay of this run out. A full length delivery. Hitting the toe and straight away going for that run. Brilliant running by Samay Srivastava.
Yeah, the professional putting the no bat before coming. That was the reason why he was in Samay. 3 balls, 3 runs. Testing time for the Renaissance bowlers to keep those two away from it boundaries. Giving singles, of course, that much not bad for them. Played it beautifully over the long arm boundary. 4 runs. This is what is required now from these two. Yes, over the long off. No one is there. Brilliantly played.
Class, the power has been unleashed on the back foot, going straight over the bowler. 1 bounce, 4 runs, a much needed boundary for Samay Srivastava and for Thunderous. Slight pulling his length back, which gave that opportunity to Samay to adjust himself on the back foot. A good connection, forced Shah to make a change in the field. Now they have brought that backward deep point field in the 30-yard circle, mid-off, moves back to the long off. Nicely bowled, running hard. Another fumble. The fielding has been below standard. They have dropped many chances, especially when that partnership was flourishing between Dafedar and Singh. Dafedar was put couple of times down and so was Jatinder.
Yeah, the easiest one was of cotton bowled by Asif, which has been spilled down. But now the time has come to come more agile and more on their toes in the last couple of overs, 3-4 overs. At a full toss, played it out towards the deep extra cover. And they know that both of them are ready to get for the second one. End of over number 47, 259 for 5 Thunders.
So 3 overs left. The scoreboard started moving faster. The bowlers are under pressure here. And in comes Muzahir Raza, 6 overs 32. So what it means, he will not get a chance to complete his quota of 10 because he will be bowling 48. And if he bowls a good over, he might get an opportunity to bowl the final over as well. So just misses the trick here, Sufyan Mahmood. Width offered, but straight towards that sweeper cover. Not interested was that second run because there was never a chance for that second run.
Well, I think Sufyan has done right thing to bring the part-time bowler Amanullah. Did a commendable job, Mudassir. Kept both the batter intact, not to get run on it. And Sufyan is bowling also well from his end also. But yes, at one stage, yes, they brought him back. Muzahir, who bowled very well in the first set of bowling. Sometimes you just miscalculate by setting your main bowlers are not going to bowl the full quota of overs. This is not a good sign. It's outside the off stump. These two now must go onto the bowlers to get maximum out of last 2.5 overs.
He needs to find a boundary. Nicely done here by Muzahir Raza. Now these are the overs where as a fast bowler you need to be smart, especially when you are bowling to someone like Samay Srivastava, who is not much known for his batting skills. Just keep it simple, keep the ball away from Samay, don't give him that time to open up his arms. And coming back to what we were having discussion regarding the quota of Raza, I think when the partnership was going well, he could have bowled 1 or 2 overs. Sufyan could have opted for Raza when the spinners were going for runs. Change of pace in the air. Fielder has lost the sight. You just cannot blame for each and everything. The sun is going down behind the fielder. I really don't understand what he's trying to say to the captain.
I think he came too early and beaten in the air by the ball itself. Cut beautifully towards the gully boundary. Beautiful shot, 4 runs.
Oh, what a hit. Width offered. It's a rare sight to watch. The boy from Telangana, Hyderabad. Hyderabadis are always known for those wristy shots, and the wrist comes into play. A maximum for Gaud. He moves to 44. All of a sudden, breaking shackles here, Sandeep Gaud. Brilliant comeback. And look at that rise after pitching there. A good comeback, but in a strong position, thunderous.
Well, the man from Mudassir's place finally got up to a maximum. He must have heard that my city mate is doing calm for me, so I had to do something. This time he once again smashes but makes no contact. In the over number 48, it is 268 for 5 thunders.
So final 2 overs. Bilal Shah getting ready to bowl the over, and it will be a spread out field, As Sandeep Gaur and Samay Srivastava, they are piercing those gaps with ease. The runs are coming thick and fast in the last couple of overs, 268. Now they are looking good to go beyond 280, 285. If these two stay till the end, you never know, they might touch 290 as well. A low full toss, nicely bowled. He was shaping up to go towards that corner. But a good partnership at the right time for Thunderers.
Yes, especially Sandeep. He looks more confident. He scored a 50 in the last match. And once again, he's almost reached that 50 in the next couple of deliveries. Once again, try to York to play it out. Today, Bilal bowled extremely well compared to the last match he bowled. He came back strongly in the last match, in the last stages of the game. Today, he bowled very well right from the beginning and continuing that form in the dying stages. The 49th over he's bowling now. Full toss and just scooped and straight into the fielder's hand. So one more wicket.
I wanted to go towards that fine leg, not in control, a full toss. The thick edge straight into the hands of Prithvi Machi at third man. So Sandeep Gaur, no, in fact it was Samay Srivastava who falls. And Bilal Shah gets one more wicket. So 270 on board. Samay is back in the hut. A good comeback in this game by Bilal Shah. Keeping in mind it has been a belter of a track. He bowled quite well with the new ball. Now into the death overs as well. He's doing a pretty good job, wherein the other bowlers leaked plenty of runs. He's the man who's keeping things tight. Afrit Katie walks in. Not much known for his batting skills. All he needs to do is take a single and get Sandeep Gaur back on strike. Sensible. Excellent by Afrit Katie.
Time for giving Sandeep maximum strike at this stage of the game, because he's playing there from 56 deliveries of his 45. Once again, a solid batting from Sandeep. He did it in the last match as well, in the last stages of the game. He was remained not out. And today we have to see how he's going to get his 50. All credit to Bilal. Very nicely bowled into the wicket, denying Sandeep to move on for another boundary or single.
And one more premier fast bowler who is not going to complete his quota of 10 when he bowled quite well on the surface. A miscalculation from Sufyan Mahmood, I would say. Good connection, but one bounce straight to Raza. Are they going for the second? No. So with that single, a brilliant over from Shah comes to an end. Going for 39 runs, 2 wickets in his kitty, 8 overs bowled by Shah in today's game. 272 on board for the loss of 6, 49 overs done. So going into the last over, every ball is critical for both the sides. And for the batting side, they'll be eyeing to go beyond 280, wherein can Muzahir Raza get better of Sandeep, and can he keep Thunderous under 280? And for sure the batting team will be eyeing around 280, 285 runs in Raza. In the slot, good connection by God, and a maximum to start the final over. And 50 comes up for Sandeep Gaur in no time. Finds his form, back-to-back 50 for Sandeep Gaur.
What a brilliant batter he is. Come at the time where teams required him to go for the singles and doubles, and now he's playing his role. A great striker of the ball, successive 50s as his captain do successive centuries. This time once again he tried to heave it, but couldn't get hold of it. Brilliant player Sandeep, I'll tell you. He is a very dangerous batter. And at such conditions, when he came, he saw he go for the singles and doubles, and as and when get time, he got for the boundaries as well.
Absolutely. And that too, keeping in mind they don't bat very deep down the order. He took his own time initially, and all of a sudden shifting the gears at the right time. Sandeep Gaur under pressure. Raza, a big heave. Are they going for that second run? Poor efforts coming from the fielders. Yet again easy run has been given away. It was the job of the fielder who is standing at the rope to run in and collect that ball. So the good news for Thunderous, Sandeep will be on strike.
Lightning running between the wickets by Sandeep. He's a very, very good runner. The first Sandeep always took very, very quick to make the second run a bit easier for him. This time once again heaved over the long on boundary for the second maximum in this over. What a batter you are talking about.
What a stunning display of power and timing. God is on fire. He sends Raza direct to Telangana, Hyderabad. What a hit.
Near Charminar, I believe. What a way, what a way. He's such a dangerous player. 16, just 62 deliveries in the time when team required him to go for the bowler. And this time once again, look at that one from the middle of the bat over to the extra cover.
The result remained the same, but not the same direction. This time over the point. Brilliant timing, good connection. God is on fire. What a knock. Sandeep Gaur, yet again the rescue ranger for Muscat Thunderous. So back-to-back maximums, 20 runs so far in this over. This is the final ball. Gaur getting ready. Can he get better of Muzai one more time? So back-to-back maximums, 292 on board. Coming into Gaur, happy by taking that single, but the damage has been done by Sandeep Gaur. What a knock. Unbeaten, 67 of their 64 balls, taking Thunderous to a mammoth total of 293 in their allotted 50 overs. Losing 6 wickets, Muzahir Raza going for plenty of runs, 8 overs, 62, 21 runs given away by Raza in his final over, and that gave that Thunderous an upper hand. They have gone beyond 290, but what a knock by Sandeep Gaur.
Absolutely brilliant. 3 successive maximums in the last 2 overs really brought relief to the Thunderers that they have got a very sizable total for the Renaissance to chase. Look at the batting card of the Muscat Thunderers. It was Naeem who got out early. Jatinder, once again, brilliant, 120 in 114 deliveries, second successive century. Hashir did a commendable job, 70 of 90, and it was Sandeep who did the most damage to Renaissance, 67 of 64, remains not out, 293 for 6. in 50 overs, 14 extras.
The incredible batting performance. We have witnessed back-to-back centuries from Jatin, and looking at the bowling side, they started off really well, but the spinners not coming to the rescue was a big problem for Renaissance Challengers. Couple of wickets for Bilal. He was the pick of the bowler. So was Sufyan Mahmood, but the likes of Wasim, Nadeem and Muzahir going for plenty of runs. Amanullah had a good day with the ball. 9 overs, 43. A wicket to his name. 293. What they manage. Batting first. A mammoth total has been posted by Muscat Thunderers. Now let's see the highlights of this first innings. It all started with Jatinder Singh getting few boundaries. Then Bilal Shah strikes in his first over, getting rid of Rana for naught. Then it was Jatinder Singh who got better of the bowlers. The second wicket going down of Odedra, another batter who was caught right in front. Then a brilliant partnership between Dafedar and Jatinder Singh. They made sure to find those gaps on regular basis. The running between the wickets has been excellent. And in the process, not only they made sure to get those runs, but also they maintained a very good, healthy net run rate, and that made sure the team to always be in a strong position. The likes of Jatinder hammering the bowlers all around the ground and piercing those gaps at will.
Absolutely outstanding, both Hashir and Jatinder, not leaving any loose delivery to the final end of the wicket that was required. Coming down the wicket once again. And it was also a wicket down to the long on. It was a reverse sweep, and finally Amanullah got the wicket of it. And it was now Sandeep Kaur who did the damage this time with 3 maximums in the last couple of overs, changed the complexion of the game in the name of Thunderers. And look at that one, it was a reverse sweep and was out at the deep fine leg, not to stopping the Sandeep from last 3 maximum. One onto the onside, one onto the off, and one to the gully. And that was the area where the game right took the score to 293 for 6 in 50 overs.
So brilliant first innings we have witnessed. Now it's just right time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll bring you the chase of Renaissance Challengers.
Welcome back after a short break. Muscat Thunderers batting first. They were put into bat first by none other than Renaissance Challengers, and they've posted a mammoth 293 on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. Yes, 120 for Jatinder Singh and valuable knocks of 70 and 67 from Harsher and Sandeep respectively, allowing them to get to 293. The last time they were batting first, 275 was not enough. Is 293 going to be enough on this occasion? Talking about the bowling of Renaissance Challengers, everybody was taken apart. And that's where the economies of most bowlers are a little worrying. Although talking about wicket, 2 wicket for Mohammad Bilal, 1 wicket apiece for Amanullah, Nadeem, Sufyan and Muzahir. And that's where those 6 wickets were picked up. Pick of the bowler has to be Sufyan. 10 overs, 1 wicket and 38 runs. Amanullah as a part-timer did well as well. 9 overs, 1 for 43. And that's where he stood up tall when no other bowler was willing to take responsibility. 293 on the board. It's a massive 293. Yes, conditions will favor batting with a little bit of dew. I was just down and I did realize that there is a little bit of dew that is starting to drop in, and that will make it a little easier. Although the advantage will still be in favor of Muscat Thunderers because they have runs on board, and that scoreboard pressure is always going to be ticking. In with me, the senior statesman, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, your first thoughts. 293, 294 to win. What do you think?
Well, under current situation, seems to be a really tough time for Renaissance to come up to that total 293. But of course, all depends upon how their openers will going to give them a good start with good run rate as well. And we have the senior bowler, Munis Ansari, the long-serving Muscat Thunderers bowler, played lot of cricket for the national team, lot of wickets he has taken. His speed is becoming very low, but is still maintaining himself, bowling with short run-up, with variation in his bowling in a couple of overs, especially his Yorkers will be key.
Now, if you've joined me at the time of the toss, you would have heard Jatinder Singh stating that he's going to be donning the gloves as well. But if you have a quick look at the wicketkeeper, it is Mustaqim, the young sensation. He's a youngster, and believe he would have asked for those gloves somewhere through, because at the time of the toss, it was very clear Jatinder was going to be keeping. Play has been called. Munis Ansari with a little bit of a swing away from the right-hander. It will be flicked towards Afreed Katie in the deep on the leg. It's never going to be easy for the likes of Mustaqim. He might have kept wickets in a few games, but I haven't seen him as a regular wicketkeeper. And that's where, against the quality bowling of Kurum Thunders, we have seen Pranav Athavale struggle. And this is going to be another occasion.
Yes, he's a young chap, definitely will have confidence in playing against these big teams in the D50 Oman League, which will definitely boost his confidence in the coming matches to come. Once again, bring the ball into the batter. This one very well played off the toes, out towards square leg, and got 2 runs. Well, I don't think so much, Pranav, that this what you're talking about, moisture. At least for the 10 overs, I don't believe it will be on, but maybe after 10 overs, outfield might get some wet.
Exactly. It is only as the evening progresses, because it's just got past dusk, and that's where the dew will start. And as the evening progresses, if there is dew on offer, it is only going to get heavier. It works in two directions. Swinging away from the right-hander will be called as a wide on this occasion though. It will move in two directions. Muniz Ansari will believe that was a tough one on him because it continued to swing after passing the batter is what he would feel or he would suggest. Kept well by Mustaqim on this occasion though. Muniz Ansari, a very senior statesman in the local circuit. Outside edge past the fielder at gully. They will be happy to rotate. Jamil, what I'm suggesting is that as the evening progresses, as the dew comes into play, it will get tougher for the spinners to bowl because the grip will be very slippery. Also, what will happen is that as the ball gets wetter, shot making will be really difficult because the ball will get heavier. And with the dimensions being really big, it's not going to be easy to score boundaries.
Yes, absolutely, you are right. This time within the wickets. Good over so far from Muniz Ansari. It depends upon how much more dew is coming on to the outside of the wicket. That more depends on if the wind will continue blowing across the ground. I don't think there is much problem for the batters to play on their drives and get boundaries, except if there is no wind, then of course the ground will be a little bit heavier outside.
He'll be happy to be bowling in that channel. Muniz Ansari might have lost the pace over the years, but still decently effective. What happens with dew is that it depends on the amount of temperature that has fallen. Today you would have noticed that in the afternoon it was a little warmer than usual, and that's where the fall in temperature will be decent, and that's where there is a bigger chance of there being impact of dew. Yes, as you rightly stated, wind also plays a factor. Lovely, beautiful. From the hand of the slingy Muniz Ansari. Might be aging, but aging is just a number, just like most of these cricketers in the domestic circuit. First over done, 5 for no loss. Muscat Thunderers in control.
Yes, now first over went away only for 5 runs. It still looks to be a very stiff target for Renaissance Challengers. This name going to bowl the second over from Thunderers. Drive beautifully. Half volley, nicely played toward the extra cover boundary. 4 runs.
If it's gone through the hands of Sandeep Gaur, it was never an opportunity for the fielder because he's a brilliant fielder. And a loosener to start off from the hands of Rana Naeem. Not in form with the bat, not in form with the ball. That ball did travel from the bat of Amanullah. The intent is very clear. They're chasing a mammoth 294. Yes, one of the higher scores in this format. And that's where the pressure will be on Renaissance Challengers. And that's where they will need a very good start in the first 10 overs. They've got it at the moment. 9 runs. Rather 10 runs of 8 deliveries. How much can they get at the end of 60 deliveries is the question. One factor that will define a win and loss is this man, Usman. He did get a 50 in the previous encounter, but he took a lot of time. And immediately after getting his 50, I believe it was of 90 deliveries, he threw his wicket. And that's something that he would want to work on, because today is a day where he cannot take 90 deliveries to get to his 50.
Beautifully bowled through the gap. Loud appeal. So it was a beauty from Naeem. Neck and crop. Completely beaten. Very lucky. Very lucky not to hit the wicket at the moment. Well, both the batters, Usman and Amanullah, has to go for the runs. That is the only way out for Renaissance to come up to that big target, because the more pressure they will take, the more pressure will coming back for the batters who will coming after them. Once again, beautifully bowled by Naeem. It was a slower one.
Now we do know that Usman is a brilliant player of spin, but the opponents were quick to identify that. Swinging away from the right-hander on this occasion and not able to read it from the hands of Naeem is Usman at the moment. He's not a regular genuine opener. He's a makeshift opener. And that's where it's so important that you read from the hand of the fast bowler, or else you're always going to be late. Although on this occasion he was able to rotate the strike. A patient start on this occasion as well. 2 runs of 7 deliveries for Usman. Although so much will depend on this man, Amanullah. Brilliant with the ball in hand today. Can he make it count with the bat? 8 or 4.
Just open the face of the bat. Anyway, runs are coming through the slips. 4 more to the total of Renaissance, and it is 15 for the wicket over number 2.
Don't really think that Jatinder is going to be staying away from the gloves for a very long time. Standing in the slips at the moment. 15 for no loss at the end of 2. Monis Ansari will continue from the Oman LNG end. One of the senior statesmen, very experienced, Monis Ansari. Wide of the right-hander, Usman. And a little bit of an outside edge will allow him to rotate the strike. This is where it can be very tricky for Kurum Thunders. They do have the services of Afreed Katie, was very good in the second spell, and that's exactly why he's been kept away from the new ball. Guess can Monis Ansari pick up a wicket here? He's bowling a very good line. And if there is a little bit of a dew, he can be an even more tricky customer, because the ball will skid on even more with that slingy action. And that's where cross-batted shots will become almost impossible.
The good part of these long-serving players is that they keep their health together, fit themselves for the big occasions, like him, Amir Kaleem and Mohammad Nadeem. So it's down the leg side. The ball is keeping a bit low in last 2 deliveries that have been bowled by Monis Ansari. And once, if you said that Dew will be on the wicket, I don't think the ball will not come up closer to the bat. It will be more slower one. And we'll be keeping low a bit. Hard serving fast bowler for Muscat Thunderers. Monis Ansari, long serving. Nicely played, but well fielded as well by Sandeep. Good backup by Sandeep. Definitely saves a couple of runs. That is the ball which was talking about Munis Ansari.
What you get with Munis Ansari is that he angles the ball away from the right-hander, and with that slingy action, the release point is really low, and that's where there's not a lot of elevation of the ball after it hits the deck. And if there is a little bit of a dew, it will skid on even further. Ashar Dafira just next to Munis Ansari. Brilliantly bowled, troubling Mustaqim behind the stumps, and that means that the batter is even in more trouble.
A bit furious on the wicketkeeper not to hold the ball. Well, he's a young chap, definitely learn more after playing more matches. Very good over from Munis Ansari so far. Two good deliveries. Just nicely played. Packed offside field. Set by the skipper Jatinder. End of over number 3. 17 for no wicket renaissance.
Rana Naeem will continue from the Oman tail end. 2 overs, 7 runs for Munis. And that means that Rana Naeem will have one more good opportunity to prove his potential. He's a decent bowler, but did leak runs in the previous over. Will rotate strike. Really feel that third should come into the circle and should get a little bit of protection against Amanullah, probably at long on or long off, because with that kind of a pace, sooner or later Amanullah will be looking to go downtown, and that's exactly why third needs to come into the circle. This is much better. Adding on to a little bit of pace. Rana Naeem is a strong lad.
For the batter, they do have a lot of pressure as they like to have more runs in the early stages of the game. To take the pressure off for the next upcoming batters to come. What with the bowling like Munis and Naeem doing, things looks to be a bit difficult. This time round the corner. To short leg for a single. What fantastic batting has been done by these Muscat Thunderers batters, especially Jatinder Singh, 2 successive hundreds in this Very, very important tournament, Oman D50 League. Equally brilliant batting by Hashir. And in the end, it was Sandeep Gaut who took the cue and smashed couple of maximums to take the score to 293. Nicely bowled once again into the wickets.
Happy to be watchful at the moment as Usman. And don't really think this is going to be in favor of Renaissance Challengers if it's going to be going on for too long. Needs to make it count. Happy and content to be playing the waiting game. 4 of 11 deliveries. Not really saying that you need to be going after the bowlers and hitting boundaries, but the bare minimum that you need to be doing is rotating the strike. Change and field. Sweeper coming inside the circle. There is a little bit of extra protection on the leg side. Deep square leg drops back. So 2 fielders outside the circle. Third and deep square leg. Will get a single on this occasion though. 4 overs done, 20 for no loss. Renaissance Challengers.
So very, very quiet start for the Renaissance. Some good bowling from Munis Ansari and Naeem. But it's a very early stage of the game. That nicely driven beautifully down towards the long on boundary. 4 runs. So 1 boundary in each over will definitely give some confidence to the Renaissance batter.
Oh, Jamil Bhai, if they can get a boundary every over, believe they're going to be chasing this total down in the 40th over. This is brilliant batting. Osman Shah, a little too fuller. And all he needed to do is flick it to mid wicket for a boundary. Once again looking to replicate it, although on this occasion not a good part of the bat and hence only a rotation of strike, and they wouldn't mind this rotation.
Munis Ansari must be looking to recover from that boundary. He has been hit. Almost played on to the wicket.
Jamil Bhai, do you think that Munis Ansari can still bowl a few bouncers?
Definitely, yes, he can. But currently he is trying to maintain length and line, keeping the batters quiet. He has that ability to bowl. Last two, in I think the last match he did couple of 2 or 3 bouncers he bowled, if I am not wrong. This time played outside the office stump. Ball is keeping low.
Just reconfirming, Jamil Bhai. Bouncer means somewhere above the shoulder, right?
Yeah, absolutely, I do agree with you. But once he's going to bowl, you will see it. This time outside the office time once again.
It's been a while, Jamil bhai. To be honest, I haven't seen Monas bowl a bouncer for a while now. Certainly believe he can bowl one, but don't really feel that he has left in him to bowl a bouncer consistently or even occasionally. Haven't seen him bowl one for a very long time now. At least the last 2-3 years. Such an important part of the armory. Should bowl one. Driven through the covers. There is protection in the deep. And that's the reason why he's a little more predictable than others. Batter expecting him on the front foot. 5 overs done, 26 for no loss, and in control Renaissance challengers.
That was beautifully bowled. Batter was not aware where the ball was going. Just touched the ball with the bat and passed through the wicket. Difficult task currently for these Renaissance batters. A memo total of 293 on board. Not that much easy. Once again, after the back foot. Good fielding by Samay. Ball is not coming up. It's all, I think, keeping low. All the balls you can see Naeem has bowled.
Both the bowlers are bowling at probably 110, 115. On a good day, maybe clocking close to 120. In the air, nobody in the deep. This is a brilliant shot from the bat of Osman, showing his attacking intent on this occasion, realizing that they're chasing a big total and a maximum to his name.
Brilliant, they picked it up right in front of the foot, over to the mid-wicket boundary. Lovely timing, just flicked up the bat. Beautiful shot. That is the sort of the batting required for Renaissance to come closer to this total and give pressure to the bowlers as well.
Really still feel that fielder at third is being wasted. Haven't seen anything going close to him. And hence probably somebody in the deep, probably somewhere around long off and long on would be even more effective. Because that'll allow Run Naeem to pitch the ball up and swing, because certainly with that kind of pace, he's not going to be bowling short.
Yeah, I think the fine luck fielder is in the circle. They can take mid off, and the fielder from mid wicket back into the short mid wicket area. Good bowling, but they do have a lot of responsibility, these Usman and Amanullah. The field changes over. Now you can see a short gully, cover point, extra cover mid off, mid on, short fine leg and a deep mid wicket on the onside. Once again, bringing into the batter. There's a long gap between the short mid-wicket and mid-on. Easy for them to get single. And that's over number 6 has gone. 34 for no wicket renaissance.
So the communication is all about Monas Ansari and a bouncer. Can he bowl one? If he does manage to bowl one, it would be a surprise factor. A definite surprise element. Because just like me, I believe the batters would be believing that he wouldn't go short. At the moment, he's content with bowling around that off-stump area. And I really feel that he's becoming very predictable because the batters are expecting him to be around that corner.
Well, I think the captain asked him to bowl outside the off stump. That's the reason why he's trying to bowl outside the off stump. 1 or 2 balls coming into the batters. That's into the slips. Open the face of the bat. No slip there. 4 runs to the total of renaissance.
This is mediocre stuff. Had to be having some protection in the deep when he was following that plan. Because when the ball is keeping low, it's always going to be difficult for the batter to be playing square. And that's where the third has to be very fine. They will correct it. But at the moment, it is Muscat Thunderers that are playing the catch-up game. In the arc, driven, protection in the deep in terms of Samay Srivastava. And an easy single. At the moment, it looks also easy for Renaissance challengers. But the question is always going to be, once the spinners come in, Siddharth Bukkapatnam, Samay Srivastava, the gentle medium of Sandeep Gaur, and a little bit of off spin from the captain himself. These 4 bowlers, and maybe a little bit of bowling from Soumya Sampat. This is where the game is supposed to be. An outside edge, and they will get a single.
Well, I think it might be a change from the Moonish end in the next over. Currently, no difficulty for the batters to play on both the medium pacers, Moonish and Naeem. So far, they are going quite well, quite confidently. Moves on to 41 in the 7th over, which is in progress now. This time comes down the wicket, played it out towards the cover for the singles. Sandeep Gaur is there, a brilliant fielder. Sometimes teams who scored mammoth totals take it a bit easy. That I am sure should not be in the case of Muscat Thunderers.
It's a brilliant wicket to bat on, and that's going to be something that Muscat Thunderers will be aware of. A dot ball to finish that 7th over. 42 on the board. They haven't lost a wicket, Renaissance Challengers, and they're in the chase at the moment.
.42 without losing any wicket. Good going for Renaissance, chasing 293. Both Usman and Amanullah looks to be in control at the moment. Going for the singles. And joining me in is Mudassir. How you take this game from now on?
Good evening, Jamil Bhai, and good evening to all of our viewers. It's very important to have a very good foundation at the start, and they came out with a positive approach, chasing 294. Siddharth Bukapatnam has been introduced for the first time. And somehow I reckon this will be an important spell from Siddharth Bukapatnam. An off-break bowler, he has the tendency to get those wickets, also not to leak runs onto the back foot straight towards the fielder. But a good start has been provided by Renaissance Challengers. Yes, it's a mammoth total, but if you go with a plan of 10 overs, then you might be able to achieve the target of 294.
Yes, definitely need a big effort from these two itself in the beginning. Shot and cut to the fielder at cover point. Siddharth Bukapatnam is a very, very classy spinner, playing for the national team as well. Nicely bowled, slightly short, turning up slightly into the bat.
As a bowler, what he can do is, if he can just bowl few tight overs, that might give the other bowlers to create an opportunity. Yet to consider run here, Bukapatnam. Excellent. Slow in the air, lucky escape inside edge. One bounce towards the wicket keeper. But at the same time, Amanullah also needs to understand it's a very long journey. Plenty of overs left in this innings. So 1 or 2 even maiden overs, that will not hurt Challengers here. An excellent over, maiden over from Siddharth Bukapatnam to start his spell in this game. 42 for none at the end of over number 8.
The expected change from the other end, from Munis Ansari's end. It is Afridi Keti, a very useful medium pacer for Thunderers. Very young upcoming bowler. Very first delivery over pitch, nicely played out towards the deep mid-wicket boundary and got off to 2 easy runs.
A good job done by the fielder in the deep, the young Saumya putting that effort to save some runs. The tactics not going in favor of Jatinder Singh to start with Naeem Rana. All they need is a wicket and a busy weekend here at the adjacent oval too. There is another game going on in the domestic circuit. A big heave, not in control, but he will take those 4 runs going past that fine leg region. What matters are the boundary for Usman and more runs for Renaissance Challengers.
Runs is coming on anyway. Look at that one. Big heave over the square leg boundary, 4 runs. Runs are required, whatever way it comes. It was not a good ball from the Afrid, just out down the leg side. And Usman just plays it out toward the square leg boundary. Today Usman's game is totally different from the last match he played. He was subdued all through. The later part of the stage, he tried to come up, got some big shots. Just very good running between the wicket. That definitely helped them to come up closer with this brilliant running between the wickets as well.
They need to make sure to continue for the next at least 10-15 overs. Look at that running between the wickets. Sensible piece of batting. After getting a boundary, what we have seen is the partner straight away walking to him, Amanullah. I think the message was, yes, you have got that boundary. Now you need to be calm and composed, rotate the strike. That is what we have seen from Usman. He made up his mind that he is not going to play that big shot. So just a tap and run. Excellent running. So far, 7 runs from Afrid Katie's first over. It's a long journey for Renaissance Challengers, and you need to be very calculative while chasing a big total.
Currently, they are doing the great job, building up a good partnership between Amanullah and Usman. And of course, run rate is also not that much bad. A solid foundation will definitely give upcoming batters to come to play without pressure. Stein coming into the batter once again on the back foot, played it out. And that is the 50. Welcome 50 for Renaissance Challengers under the conditions, chasing 293. 50 for no wicket. Almost 9th over is almost over. A ball to be bowled.
They need to force a way to break this partnership. Driven nicely, going past Jatinder Singh, no stopping. What an over for Renaissance Challengers. Usman continues to punish Afrid Katie here, 54 for none at the end of over number 9. A glorious shot, no chance for Singh. Excellent timing and placement from Usman. So plenty of runs from that over of Afrid Katie.
Brilliant cover drive by Usman. Effortless through the extra cover. Outside the off stump, beautifully played with full force of the bat through the extra cover. Another boundary.
Pacing the innings perfectly in this chase. These two openers. The foundation has been laid. 10 wickets intact. Amanullah moves to 26 with the boundary. Usman on 30. The first runs considered by Siddharth Bukapatnam. After boundary, the mindset is to play a couple of dot deliveries. A bit concerned. You can see Jatinder Singh. You need to come up with something special here, Jatinder. Because in the previous game as well, 275, after posting that they were a bit relaxed. An advantage taken was by Amir Khalil at the time. So you just cannot afford to be relaxed on the field. Yes, you have posted 294, but it's a belter of a track, and that too, these two openers are looking good.
Absolutely. No time for them to relax. That was wrapped on the pad and it has been given out. So the first breakthrough through Siddharth Bukkapatnam. It was an LBW.
Desperately looking for that breakthrough. A quicker delivery just coming into Amanullah. And he came on the front foot, misses the line completely. The finger goes up. Bukkapatnam providing that breakthrough for his team. Amanullah, who was looking good, dejected. He walks back. 26 for Amanullah. The first wicket going down for Renaissance Challengers.
Finally, the breakthrough has come through Siddharth Bukkapatnam. It was Amanullah who was LBW to him. And I'm sure Muscat Thunders must be a bit relaxed after getting that wicket. That partnership was threatening to them, but finally it has been broken by Siddharth.
And now they'll be hoping to capitalize on the breakthrough provided by Bukkapatnam. And look at that wicket going down. Keeper was never interested. The bowler, as expected, going for that appeal and the finger going up. There was a lot of turn on the delivery. But what matters is the wicket going down. In comes Prithvi Machi. What a delivery! Bamboozled. Prithvi Machi comes in, saw the conditions, met the wicket keeper, said hi, hello to everyone, and walks back to the head. Brilliant delivery here.
That was his special delivery coming into the batter. And what a way Thunders come back 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Definitely it will be a big blow. Prithvi come without scoring, without giving any trouble to the scorers, out for duck. Two wickets in 2 deliveries. So Bukkapatnam is on hat-trick. The last wicket, this is the first one, wrapped on the pad, and it was an LBW. And second was of a brilliant delivery into the batter. Machi doesn't know where ball to go and rips through him. So 2 wickets in 2 deliveries by Bukkapatnam put pressure on the Renaissance.
Unbelievable scenes here in Oman Cricket Academy. They were in control, but Siddharth Bukkapatnam turning the tide in favor of his side. The momentum shifting in favor of bowling side here, and they are appealing for here, I think, Jatinder Singh. I think he is having a word with umpire that Hamad Mirza took a lot of time to arrive at the crease. Sharp. In fact, it is Hamad Ifraq and Balasubramaniam is having a laugh. Jatinder Singh animated. An international level cricketer. Just trying to put that pressure. Everything is fine. Good to see. They are having a good time. He was under pressure, Hamad Ifrah. But good to see someone like Jatinder Singh having a fun time out there in the middle. Just testing the umpires, I believe. But this man, he is on a hat trick. Siddharth Bukapatnam. Can he create a history here? Very watchful. But what an over from Siddharth Bukapatnam. Started with a boundary, then good comeback. Back-to-back wickets going down all of a sudden. The batting side are under pressure here. 58 for the loss of 2. First 10 overs are done and dusted.
So, 2 wicket down. Both have been taken by Siddharth Bukapatnam. And that 2 wickets puts Nelson back to duck 2 wickets into deliveries. The side batters out, Amanullah, and then it was Machi. And it's now time for the skipper to bring their main weapon, Samay Srivastava, right arm leg spinner, into the attack. Good change by skipper. He knows the pressure is on. First ball, short of the length.
From a solid position to suddenly being on the back foot. Now the batting side, they need to regroup, they need to rebuild here. The leggy Samay. Nicely bowled. And going past the diving fielder. Not in a good effort coming from Siddharth Bukapatnam. So running hard for the third run. So everything is happening here. But full mark should be given to Siddharth Bukapatnam. There is nothing much for the spinners as we have seen in the first innings, though there was dryness on the surface. The likes of Wasim and Nadeem, they were not able to bowl quite well, but good to see he's getting that grip. Siddharth and Samay, he needs to understand the behavior of the surface early in his spells and it will benefit his team. Bowling wicket to wicket, nicely done here.
Full pressure on both the batters, Hamad and Usman, after losing 2 wickets successively. And now bringing Samay at this stage definitely put more pressure onto the back foot cuts for the protectors to take the ball into the keepers. Samay is a very, very good leg spinner. If he is on length and line, he will be. That was a quicker one, straighter one.
And good to see they are putting that pressure and eager to get more wickets here. Can he bowl one googly here? The wrong one. A bit fuller, very watchful. So 5 runs from that over of Samay Srivastava. With that single, 63 for the loss of 2 at the end of over number 11.
So tight position for the Nations at this moment of the game. The partnership they were looking from the openers, they have provided that. But all credit to the Thunder's bowlers who created that nice bowl. Usman has to be there. He's looking good at the moment. But the long partnership required from these two, Hamad and Usman. This time nicely played, beautifully from the meat of the bat over the bowlers and 4 runs. That sort of batting required from the
A bit fuller, nicely managed, just keeping it away from the reach of Siddharth Bukapatnam. Lightning quick outfield, no long off in position. All he will get is 4 runs. The back-to-back wickets going down, they need to bat according to the plan. They can afford to play few dot deliveries. Still 38 overs to go here, wickets in hand. Definitely they can turn the tables here.
This time nicely played, comfortably to the long off. The partnership between Jatinder and Hashir brought them 293. So these two between Hamad and Usman also look to build up a good partnership between them. Cuts well, but straight to the fielder. They are waiting for it. But runs are coming almost every delivery. That's the right thing at the moment.
They also need to keep an eye on that required run rate. But as of now, the focus will be on keeping wickets intact. The strategy by these two, Usman and Hamad, should be for the next at least 14-15 overs not to lose any more wickets. Full slide coming in from Samay Srivastava. So 6 runs from the third over of Siddharth. 12 overs gone, 69 for the loss of 2.
Samay to continue. So really very, very tough time for the Nathan batter now at this stage of the game. They must have a long partnership. It's a beautifully bowled, genuine leg spinner beating the batter outside the off stump. All the varieties. Samay has got flippers and googlies as well. Look at it once again, beautiful leg spinner beating the batter.
All they need is a controlled aggression. Find those gaps. Also look for that weaker link in the bowling department of Muscat Thunderers. But as of now, I could not find a weaker link because these two spinners are operating good. Big heave, fielder settling, just falling short of the young lad. Brilliant effort. Saving a certain boundary there, Soumya. What an effort coming from the young lad.
Absolutely brilliant effort from this young chap, Somi. Definitely saves boundary. This time it's an almost over pitch. Played it out to the long on. again makes it an over pitch plate out of the long off for the singles. The first two deliveries were really genuine leg spinners deliveries from Samay Srivastava.
Keep on rotating the strike. Let it go, very watchful. Usman on 40, Hamad on 4. Renaissance challenge 72 for the loss of 2. 13 overs gone.
Long way to go for these two batters, Hamad and Usman. Siddharth will continue after his brilliant bowling in the last overs. Played it out towards the long on. The quicker one. Usman, the man, the key at the moment for Renaissance on the wicket. Very well bowled and played as well. Keep on this Usman, how long he can carry the innings together for Renaissance challengers. There's nothing in the wicket, but they are bowling brilliantly. Very tight length and line by Siddharth.
They need to focus on finding those gaps. No need to panic as of now. The length has been extremely good from Siddharth. This is a kind of a length where the batter doesn't know whether to go on the front foot or on the back foot. But as of now, Usman is doing an extremely good job. Run a ball 40. One more delivery to end the over number 14. He continues to bowl those tight overs. Siddharth Bukapatnam 73 for the loss of 2. Renaissance challenges at the end of over number 14. Fourteen overs, 73 on board. Two back-to-back wickets going down. The first one of Amanullah, then Prithvi Machi, a golden duck. That over of Siddharth Bukapatnam. Afrit Keti has been reintroduced here. So a single has been taken, just the right time to welcome Pranav Mehta in the com box. 294 Renaissance challengers came out to chase the total. Couple of wickets going down. What should be the plan here, Pranav?
Really feel they should take this deep as possible. Even if they require probably around 150 in the last 20 overs, it is very much doable. And that's where they would want to get to, somewhere close to 150 at the end of 30 overs. Expensive shots and high risk shots is going to work in favor, but when they are not, they can be very expensive.
I think for next 10 overs, especially till halfway of the second innings, keep wickets in hand. You just cannot afford to lose another wicket here. and get at least 40-45 runs. And rightly said by you, even on this track, final 25 overs, 170-180 wickets in hand is quite achievable. But you need to have a chase strategy here after losing those 2 quick wickets. There's a hold in play as Usman is not comfortable with his gloves, so he requested for a change of pair. Under the lights, what a game we are witnessing. But wherein Muscat Thunderers, they just cannot afford to relax, as we have seen in the first game. 276 was chased down by Majid Titans because they were not able to build that pressure in the middle overs, and that is where I think they just lost the plot.
More than that, what I feel is that it's going to be opportunities collected. And it will all come down to that. Defending that 275, they dropped a few catches, I believe, and it came from the premium players. Sandeep Gaur missed maybe 1 or 2 catches, and that's where they went down. And now when they're defending 290 plus, they need to hold on to their opportunities, because if Renaissance challengers, without giving any opportunities, chase it down, great, credit to them. But that's only going to be happening 1 in 100 occasions, in my opinion. Those are the kind of odds.
Change in time and change in my views. I really don't understand. For everything I'm on this trip, I'm agreeing with Pranav Mehta. But rightly said, Pranav. I completely agree with you, whatever you have said. Opportunities will come, but you need to grab those opportunities because it's a mammoth total on board. The first thing on his mind of Jatinder will be a win. And somehow if they can manage to win this by a good margin, then it will be a good news for Thunderers. And all of a sudden, the towels coming out here, it shows the dew coming in here. Not a good sign for the bowling side.
Afreed KT swinging it into the right-hander and happy to be rotating the strike at the moment. It's an opportunity for few youngsters, in my opinion. Soumya Sampath, the man behind the stumps, a young lad. And we'll talk more about it. 15 overs gone, 75 for the loss of 2.
After losing his partner, Amanullah, Usman is making sure to be calm and composed, and in comes Sandeep Gaur here from Oman Talent. So far it has been a good tournament for Sandeep Gaur with the bat, but with the ball, that 18 overs runs completely changed the momentum of the game against Majid Titans, and that was the over. From 8 runs per over, the required run rate came down to 5 runs per over, and that gave them an edge here on that day for Majid Titans. Good connection, putting it away from the reach of deep square leg fielder. Played a bit early, but good connection resulted in a boundary here for Usman.
Timely boundary coming from the bat of Usman, using his angles in his favour at the moment. And all that Harsher could do is fetch the ball back. Suddenly there's a whole lot scarcity of wicket keepers in Oman. And just like how we identified Amanullah not being a regular wicket keeper, you will see Mustaqim making the same mistake as Amanullah.
Came to know that tomorrow you are playing your last game and you are trying to hang up your boots. Is there any plan to continue now, Pranav? I missed an opportunity because I came to know when the D started, Pranav was still actively playing at that time, but now slowly he has focused on some other things in his career, which is a new beginning for Pranav Mehta, a regular commentator. And looking at the field, there's a deep third and plenty of protection on the leg side, deep fine leg, deep square leg, and a long on at the boundary region, a short mid wicket, a lone man inside the 30-yard circle on the leg side. Played late and thought of a single, but Usman was never interested.
Thank you so much, Bodhiba, but no ways of coming back. I've been a highly decorated player in my days, and I want to leave the game while I'm still decently good. Don't want the youngsters to be asking that question, why is he even playing?
In life, you'll always find people who always talks negative. You need to be positive, Pranav. We'll have this conversation, lovely conversation in the next over after this delivery. Width offered. A single has been taken. So 6 runs from that over of Sandeep Gaur. 16 overs done. Renaissance moves to 81 for the loss of 2. The same stage, if I'm not wrong, they were around 83 for 2 wickets down, and that was the time when Jatinder and Dafedar got an excellent partnership, got the team out of the difficult situation, and something extraordinary is required from the blade of Usman and Hamad. Now Usman needs to make sure to convert this 46 into a big score.
Certainly a 3-figure mark is what he needs today. Dancing down the track, and this is not great cricket. Just needs to hang in there, rotate, strike, look for a boundary every over. Don't need to be manufacturing. There will be a time when you can manufacture things. But at the moment, they need to play some calculative, sensible cricket.
We were just discussing about Pranav's retirement. Do you know where does Amir Kaleem stay here in Oman? You need to meet him. You need to have a piece of advice from Amir Kaleem. What a player, what a comeback for Amir Kaleem here in Oman circuit. Big heave, misses the line, the finger goes up. Bala Subramaniam agrees with Afrid Katie. A poor shot selection, wicket number 3 goes down.
He was so far out that he could have even walked without the umpire's decision, trying to heave it across the line. And every time he missed the bat onto ball, Ahmad Ifraq had to be walking back to the dugout. Afrid Kaiti strikes, and all of a sudden he's looking like a very dangerous bowler. Time for drinks. 294 required to win, and Renaissance challengers are well placed here. Although what has happened just before the drinks is they've lost that all important wicket of Hamad Ifraq. But to their favour, they would believe that they stand a good chance because they have that momentum in their favour. The run rate pretty decent, and they have one set batsman, Osman Shah, who is at the non-strikers end, and in walks Hamad Mirza, the young sensation of Oman cricket. He's a free-flowing stroke player, and these are the kind of opportunities that a talented youngster is looking for to shine and shine bright. Hamad Mirza loves to take on the bowling, and this is a very good wicket to bat on, and hence it is an opportunity for Hamad Mirza to shine and shine bright.
The first innings we have seen someone like Dafedar who got those runs under his belt. So tight over in progress at the right time, picking up the wicket of Hamad Ifraq. Not an easy job to lead a side. You also need to make sure to have that rotation of your bowlers done correctly, and that is what Jatin is doing. Just drifting down the leg. So a successful over from KT comes to an end. 17 gone, 83 for the loss of 3.
Sandeep Gaur, 1 over 6 runs. He's a handy bowler. Keeper close to the stumps, and they should get a couple.
Just one run away from personal milestone Usman. He got some runs in the first game as well for challenges, but all he needs is a support from the other end as well. He got a half century in the first game as well. Going for that run and completes another excellent 50 under pressure by Usman.
What an incredible moment for Usman. He will celebrate and he will raise his bat. It's a moment of delight. Will be appreciated by his partner Hamad Mirza as well. A very different kind of a knock from Usman. On the previous occasion, getting 50 in 90 deliveries. Today, 50 or 52. He has a big role to play. If Renaissance challengers want to get across the line, still around 33 overs to spare, and that's where he will have to go big.
For me, this tournament is very important, especially for the bowlers. especially the fast bowling department, where in the national team he's looking for some good fast bowlers. Was there an edge? No, I don't think so. Keeping in mind World League 2 games, which will start on Feb 8th, Namibia and USA will be coming here. Can they repeat the feat which they did to Netherlands and UAE? Will be a big question.
This tournament is almost like a dress rehearsal to that tournament. And that's where I feel that the first round, the players will be tested on their perseverance, intensity. In the second round, that's the second half of the tournament, I feel the players need to be tested in those turning conditions, because it's a prime opportunity, and that's where you want to be preparing the local lads for those turning conditions. Give them the extra match time in such difficult conditions. 18 overs gone, 86 for the loss of 3.
Number 61, Nafrid Katie got better of a batter of Renaissance Challengers in his previous over on 50 Usman. Ball just keeping a bit low. What I feel is spin department is not a big issue because they have the services of Siddharth Bukapatnam, J.O. Dedra, Samesh Srivastava, Shakil Ahmed. We all know what he can do with the new ball as well as with the old ball in the longer format. Got back-to-back Player of the Match award in that tri-series against UAE and Netherlands. But my concern is the fast bowling department, Pranav. Excellent. In the block hole, very watchful, the young Mirza. The likes of Nadeem, he's above 40 but still a loyal servant, still keeping his place. Whenever got that opportunity, he performed for his side, but now is the time for the young generation to step in. And for me, Hasnain Ali Shah, he has a big role to play once he get qualified for the national side. Just going down the leg, coming into the right hand batter. I'm waiting for the day when Hasnain Ali Shah from one end, Shah Faisal from the one end, bowling in the Oman national jersey. I can just sense a left arm fast bowler and a right arm fast bowler. Both are known for their express pace.
Absolutely, that would be a delight, wouldn't it be? But at the current moment, what you would have noticed is Mohammad Nadeem barely got to bowl, although he was playing all the games. But horses for courses, those were turning conditions, a little bit of extra movement in terms of square turn for the spinners, and that's where all the names that you mentioned earlier, Shakil, J.O. Dedra, Samesh Srivastava, Siddharth Bukapatnam, all of these four playing a huge role. And on occasions, yes, Jatinder would turn his arm over as well. And that's where the batters need to be prepared. It's that kind of an opportunity, almost like a dress rehearsal. And some turning games would be really interesting. Pulled well. No protection in that arena. Deep mid wicket. He's a very talented player, Hamad Mirza, aggressor, and he's showcasing just that.
In a flash, Goes on to the back foot. Excellent. Nicely done. Hammered through that vacant region toward that leg side. Mirza gets his first boundary. Score moves to 93. Took a long for this boundary to come in for challengers. Very watchful. A dot delivery to end the over number 19, 93 for the loss of 3. Change of pace and very watchful Usman. I think the likes of Mirza, he has cemented up his place in the national side, especially in the middle order. Jacinder at the top order, he's getting those runs. Someone like Ashish Odedra, he also performed quite well. But I want someone like Prithvi Machi, who has got plenty of runs in the domestic circuit. Because you need someone at the top, a pure left-hand batter who can get you those runs.
Now, Prithvi Machi has been around for a very, very long time. And he's been in and around the national side for a decent amount of time. One thing that doesn't let him be a part of the national team consistently is his consistency. So that's something that he would want to work on. He's a talented player. If you watch him play, a little different type of a player. Good spread out field for Sandeep Gaur. Sweeper coming into the circle to create some extra pressure. All of a sudden, just like we mentioned at the start, now these are ideal Oman conditions. The ball will move under lights. Because on the previous few occasions, there was not a lot of dew coming in. As soon as the dew comes in, the wicket becomes a little damp, little soft. And all of a sudden, if you can hit the wicket hard, the ball will move. And that's where it's a little difficult for the batter. Generally, when you're playing around the world, dew is in favor of the batsman. In Oman, dew is against the batter.
Ball just keeping a bit low. The batter misses, so is the wicket keeper. So different conditions here. As of now, the bowling side has that upper hand.
Sandeep Gaur, he's bowled a brilliant over here. Can he finish well? Ahmad Mirza, right at the block hole. And a good diving effort from Afreed KT will keep it down to a dot ball. 20 overs gone, 96 for the loss of 3. It's a game in balance still. Afrit Katie will continue from the Oman LNG end. 4 overs, 21 runs and the prize wicket of Hamad Afraq. As he continues to swing the ball into the right-hander. He's looked effective, isn't he?
Oh, indeed. The way the captain is utilizing him, and he has responded quite well. Especially that line length has been key so far by Afrit Katie. Because sometimes he tends to be wayward, trying out too many things, but in this spell so far, very disciplined, not giving away those extras. Oh, another incoming delivery, not giving much room to the batters here, Afrit Katie. Inching closer to that 100 mark. Renaissance challenges. Still long way to go. As of now in a defensive mode, Mirza and Usman. But in the process they also need to make sure at least they need to get 1 or 2 boundaries in every 3 or 4 overs here.
Looking to pull. Getting the inside part of the bat and in the process rotating the strike. This is where it will all come down to Usman. If he can play that kind of a knock, because they need somewhere around 200 runs in these 30 overs that are remaining. And that's where a majority part of the work is still pending. So it's work in progress. They might have got close to the 100-run mark, but still there is a lot of work that needs to be done. It's gone up, straight up in the air, right behind the wicketkeeper. And in the process, they will get to 99. Afrit Katie will appreciate.
Caught in 2 minds. Was in an awkward position. Luckily, fell behind the young wicket keeper. Asking some serious questions here is Afrit Katie. The captain making sure to use Afrit Katie and Sandeep Gaur just to build that pressure. Yes and no.
One of the reasons why batting becomes a little difficult with dew coming in Oman. One, the boundaries are decently sized. 2, you need to be really strong to hit it through the line. And because of that moderate kind of dew, this is not heavy dew where the ball becomes into a soap and it's so difficult to hold on. A towel will do the job. So once the ball starts skidding in, it's very difficult to play cross-batted shots. This is brilliant bowling from Afrit Katie. He's asking the right kind of questions. What a wonderful over from Afrit Katie. 1 shot of 100 for the loss of 3 at the end of 21. Sandeep Gaur will continue from the Oman end. And Mustaqim is just getting the job done behind the stumps at the moment. And joining me in the com box is a senior statesman, Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, 99 for the loss of 3, 21 overs. They still require somewhere around 195, 194, 195 runs to win in favor of Muscat Thunders at the moment.
Surely, yes. Both the batters are trying to get runs, apart from Usman, who is playing a similar knock as we have seen played by Amir Kaleem in the match against Thunderers. He kept one and intact, goes for the singles and doubles, and go for the boundaries whenever the short balls are coming. This time he pulled it towards the mid-wicket boundary, and it's going to be 4 runs. That sort of batting required from someone like Usman is there for so long. Look at that one, short. He just pulled it beautifully to the vacant mid-wicket boundary for 4. So that sort of batting is required from Usman, and is doing exactly what he's been asked to do by his team. Hamad Mirza, a bright star coming in the national team, a brilliant batter and a wicket keeper, also has a lot of work to do. This time played it out to cover point. It's a long way to go. There's a lot of batting to come for the nice ends. It will be Wasim Ali, Nadeem, Captain Sufyan himself. So all is that both these batters stay on the wicket, get singles and boundaries as and when required. That was a good delivery, attacking the stumps, and it was edged out towards the short point. Somebody like Amir Kaleem, Usman is doing the same thing at the moment, keeping one intact with him, going for the runs. Somebody has to give him the support which is required for this team just now. Hamad Mirza, we can bank on him. He is a very, very good, bright player. Lovely batter. This time Carson could have been a edge. For down, end of over number 22, 103 for 3 renaissance.
Believe it's going to be the likes of Afreed Katie, who's still going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. He's bowling a brilliant spell here, Afreed Katie. 5 overs, 24 runs, 1 wicket. If he can get that wicket of Hamad Mirza, that will be a big blow for Renaissance challengers. Yes, Osman batting on 59, but Hamad Mirza is that kind of a player who can so quickly take away the game. Oh, keeping a little low. It was a half tracker, and Hamad Mirza would feel that he's missed out onto that. Could have very well been a little bit of a change in pace as well.
Could have been lost his wicket. Almost ball passed through the wicket, though get a bit low. He, I think, anticipated it will come a bit up, but it was a bit low and through to his wickets. Very lucky, Hamad Mirza. And Afreed Katie is doing superb job for his team. This time fuller run straight to short extra cover. Somebody should be there, kept the scoreboard ticking for singles, at least couple of singles and an over, an odd boundary. will make the things little better for Renaissance at the moment. Every over is very important from right now. This time once again pulled nicely, and it's going to be towards the boundary line. Good stop. Finally, 3 runs I think have been taken. Usman is the key now for Renaissance. He's playing superbly.
This partnership is so important for Renaissance challengers. They do have a few batters up their sleeve. Wasim Ali, Sufyan Mahmood. Protection in the deep will keep it down to 1. Believe this is the right moment to be looking to bowl somebody like Soumya. Still looking to attack, and that's what's been very impressive about Jatinder's captaincy. Everybody inside the circle looking to be stopping a single. And happy and content with dealing in singles is Renaissance challengers at the moment.
One or two big over definitely required at this stage of the game by Renaissance. With the pressure is mounting on the batters to accelerate the run rate. Outside the off stump, cracks beautifully, but the protection is there, and there's 2 more runs to the total. Is 109 for 3 at the end of 23 overs.
Believe it's going to be Samay Srivastava who's going to be coming into the attack. And this is going to be the test of skills for Mustaqim behind the stumps as well. Because if he can consistently read Samay Srivastava, he's done the job. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't miss anything going behind the stumps. And most importantly, Jamil Bhai, they will have to take those opportunities against Samay Srivastava, because if they allow Samay Srivastava to bowl in the line, it is trouble.
Well, they need to buy a wicket at this juncture of the game, and that's Samay might be the person who can give slightly fried deliveries, ask the batsman to come out. It was a quicker one coming into the batter. He is a very, very genuine leg spinner, Samay. The last delivery was done a lot. short try to play on to the offside, onside rather, get the single. Singles are not very, very important at the stage of the game. They are looked to have at least a boundary to keep the scoreboard moving a bit faster.
As of now, Samay is content with bowling leg spinners. Wonder if it is cause of Mustaqim being behind the stumps, because generally bowls a couple of googlies, maybe if not three. Persisting with bowling leg spinners at the moment is Samay Srivastava. 24 overs done. Nelson on the board for the loss of 3.
Munis Ansari is back into the attack. Jatinder is trying to bring his experienced bowler at this stage of the game. Might be asking him to bowl Yorkers and at least get a wicket. Usman looks to be rock solid at one end. Ahmad Mirza, though a bit slow, but definitely he is there. Down the leg side, pushed away down toward the square leg. An easy cuttle for them.
Munis Ansari, the old warhorse of Muscat Thunderers. He's been around for a very, very long time. The Slinga Malinga of Oman. Run out, mix up. Not really. Fraction of a second more from Pratish, who's there catering the backward point area. And that was sufficient time for the batters to make it back. Certainly a very late call. And if Pratish could have gone on the first occasion, certainly Ahmad would have been in a lot of trouble there. So much of it is going to come down to this moment where Renaissance challengers are trailing back. Can Osman have the courage to play some good quality positive cricket, just like how Jatinder did? He very quickly got from 50 to 80 runs in a span of probably 4 or 5 overs. And that's exactly what Osman needs to do. Get a move on here, because it's almost around the halfway mark. And you don't want to be leaving a lot behind for playing the catch up. Jamil bhai, can Usman get a move on here?
I think he should now, because he's been there from the first ball being bowled and he has got a lot of time, seen all the bowlers and can do some outstanding hitting to put pressure on the Thunder bowlers who have kept them totally bogged down. That was a beautiful delivery, Yorking by Munis Ansari.
This is a brilliant over from Munis Ansari so far. Can he finish well? He's been spot on this entire over. Hamad Mirza, 16 of 26. Has to be looking for an expensive shot here. And a quick single will allow Hamad Mirza to hold strike for the next over. Halfway mark, 25 overs done. 116 for the loss of 3.
Halfway. Overs bowled 25 overs, 116. Still long way for the Renaissance to catch up that target. And for that they have to go some extra efforts from their batters. This Samay cut to the protection at the deep cover point. Hamad Mirza, I think now has to take some chances, get some lusty hittings. They go for the quick single.
Not sure if you have noticed, Jameel Bhai, but just to ease things down for the wicketkeeper, that's my understanding of the situation. Samay Srivastav hasn't bowled a googly for 8 deliveries. Just flippers and leg spins. And he'll continue, make it 9, no googlies. Googly is one of his strengths, and he's not bowling googlies here.
He's trying his best, but uses all his weapons he has got. Googly, flipper. This outfield we can see from here. That was a good catch outside the off stump, turning away from the batter. Take the bottom part of the bat straight to Jatinder in the short cover, and the wicket they were looking for finally.
He's thrown it away. Usman trying to play an expensive shot over covers, and Jatinder Singh is not going to be missing out on anything. He's the golden man of Muscat Thunderers at the moment. Back-to-back centuries, taking catches at will wherever he's in the field. Last match in the slips, this time at covers. Usman, 63 of 75. Once again, after getting to his 50, just throwing away his wicket. 6 fours and a maximum in the process, but 4 down Renaissance challengers and in a lot of trouble here.
What a timely wicket taken by Samay. The ball moved, like a spinner moved away from Usman, and he played it from the bottom of the bat straight to the waiting hand of Jatinder Singh, who never misses such chances. In a very crucial and important wicket, Usman has been back into the dugout of Renaissance. It's Wasim Ali now, the new batter. You might see googly now from Samay. This time once again, leg spinners coming into the batter.
Can this be a blessing in disguise for Renaissance challengers who are getting bogged down? Ahmad Mirza not able to get going, and Usman had gone into his shell. Mid wicket will move to slip, and sweeper will come inside the circle to point. Change and field for Samay Srivastava, looking to attack Wasim Ali. And this one's a googly. Will get a single in the process. So Wasim will get off the mark. 26 overs gone, 120 for 4. Renaissance Challengers needs a move on here.
Outfield, you can see now Munis Ansari will continue to bowl. The seasoned Munis Ansari played lots of cricket for national team and playing for Muscat Thunders for a long time in the domestic league as well. But all credit to him, keeping himself fit and is still bowling, not with much pace, but of course keeping his tradition of bowling variations with short run-ups.
Just as we take some time, some wonderful firecrackers is what we can hear in the background. We will get a look of those wonderful firecrackers in due course, just like always. Munis Ansari, right in the block hole, will start up with a dot ball. Needs a wicket, the old war horse needs to be pumped. At the moment he's just following the process.
At least he should get a wicket at the stage of the game with his Yorkers, which he bowled quite well. This time wraps on the pad, coming into the batter. It's a good delivery from him. And it's a no ball as well. So that get the maximum out of this first no ball from Munis Ansari.
Certainly something that you don't expect from a premium fast bowler, especially when you're not spot on with the bat in hand or probably in the field, and your primary capability is to bowl fast. The least that is expected out of you is to be disciplined. Cannot be leaking runs in terms of no balls. All said and done, it's a free hit. Munis Ansari will be allowed to change the field. At the moment he's just looking to get the field right. Paddle over fine leg. This is going to be a boundary. And believe it or not, this is a havoc from Munis Ansari. He's making a mess of the situation for Muscat Thunderers. It's a back-to-back no ball. A full toss on the leg stump. All that was required to be done by Ahmad Mirza was to get bat on ball and 4 valuable runs. And it's going to be a repeat telecast because Munis Ansari will have to reload a freebie once again.
when sometimes bowlers try to generate pace, so they lose their run-ups, and that's what I believe Muscat Ansari has done this time. 2 successive no balls, 2 free hits. Welcome boundary from Hamad Mirza. Sam coming down the wicket, and he was taken at long off, but of course it's a free hit. No damage done.
Pretty mediocre from the likes of Muscat Ansari. They just picked up the wicket, the prize wicket of Usman, and that's where he was expected to pile the pressure on the young Wasim Ali. Don't really think I can be calling Wasim young anymore. He's been around for a good number of years, and now he's certainly one of the senior statesperson of Renaissance challengers. Slower delivery will be a dot ball. Although everybody is young at heart, just like our beloved Jamil Zaidi, young at heart.
Can't say myself. Thank you for the compliment, Pranav.
Jamil bhai, you're not young at heart anymore?
Heart is always there. Look at that beautiful sight. But where we are, that's a lovely, lovely firework going on. Great camera work done. Beautiful. Muscat Ansari has to again look at that beautiful firework for the Muscat Nights Festival going on in the country. Lovely, lovely sight.
It's a land of tourism, and that's where these wonderful fire shows every evening. This is the Vilayat of Amrat. And this festival of Muscat Nights is celebrated all round Oman. Inside edge onto the pads, and in the process they will rotate for a single. It's been a very long over from Muscat Ansari. Absolute mediocre stuff. Really, the dabang, that's exactly what he likes to be called. Needs to stand up for himself. Cannot be fighting a battle with himself. He needs to fight a battle for Muscat Thunders at the moment against the opponent. And he needs to get the better of Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali. Can he do so? He still has a couple of deliveries in this over. It's been a very expensive over. Can he pick up a wicket? Short wide. Will be a single.
For now, just for the record purpose, this name of Dabang is given to Munis by myself during our tour of India in 2016, and my mobile has saved him name as Dabang.
What is the reason for calling him Dabang? I'm still curious to understand.
Because his style of walking come through the like Salman Khan type during that his film of Dabang. On the toes down the leg side. Once again played it out toward the square leg and got 2 runs. Finally the over ends. Must be relieved. Munis 27 was gone, 133 for 4. So it's changed once again. It's Siddharth come back to bowl again. He is a very successful bowling. 4 overs, 2 for 11. And the right time has been brought in. Renaissance is struggling at 133 for 4. A mammoth target ahead of them. Played it back. Hamad Mirza has to do something extra today. He needs to get some runs in his name. That was a beautiful delivery, beating him.
I have a question for you, Jamil Bhai. From here, if Hamad Mirza goes on to score 100, but his team doesn't stand a chance, would that be acceptable for you? Or would you want a good, valuable 65, 70 from Hamad Mirza, where he puts his team as a front runner? A quick fire 60, 70, because they're lagging behind by a mile at the moment.
I would like him to go to 65, 70 firecracker runs, because that is more importantly needed for his team at the moment. Accelerate the run rate for his team rather than going for single and double. That essentially will not matter if you lose the match.
Really want to see the best of Hamad Mirza. He's a free-flowing stroke player. But at the moment he's been bogged down. Yes, if you are being a spectator, you notice only a 10-11 delivery gap between runs and score. But that's very unlikely. Hamad Mirza. That's much better. Finally, that sound from the middle of the bat of Hamad Mirza, which is a regular option available when he's a man in form. And he doesn't even bog down at the international stage. In the ACC event, on wickets which were turning square, he was looking to dominate. Change and field for the left-hander, Wasim Ali. Slip. 2 players for cut. Short covers, short mid-wicket. Dancing down the track, and he's a brilliant fielder of his own bowling. Siddharth Bokapatnam, take a bow. What a wonderful spell is he bowling here. 2 for 12 in his 5. 28 overs gone, 134 for the loss of 5.
Target looks to be very, very stiff at the moment for Renaissance. As the things are not going on their favor, the batters are really under pressure with some excellent bowling from Thunders, spearheaded by Siddharth and of course Samay. This is short outside the off stump. If he turns the ball from the leg stump towards the off, that will be the right thing which he has done. So far, 3 balls he bowled, leg spinners, proper leg spinners in this over so far. Some advice from Afrit Katie, rather Siddharth, sorry. Both top class spinners. Very, very slow proceedings at the moment.
Taking their time, realizing they're right on top. Putting in a full stretch dive. Samay Srivastav enjoying these facilities. Lush green outfields of the Oman Cricket Academy. And that's where, in a cool environment with some wonderful firecrackers in the background, it is the Muscat Thunderers that are enjoying the facilities. Big shot. Finally, just one shot of a fielder in the deep. Ashish Odedra. Some beautiful firecrackers right in the background. These are wonderful visuals brought to you by our production crew that is working tirelessly all day, all afternoon, all evening to bring these wonderful visuals right to your home. Samay Srivastava, big leg spinner. And on this occasion, he lets this one go through his hands. A rare misfield.
Could have stopped the single. What are stretching fingers? Once again, look at that beautiful firework. Lovely sight, different colors we can see. This was played out towards short. Mid wicket, Jatinder is there. It's going on, going on. Nice work done by our cameraman. Maybe the final shot is now in the air. This once again outside the off stump. End of over number 29. It is 138 for 4 Renaissance.
Five overs, 1 for 18, Samay Srivastava, and 5 overs, 2 for 12, Siddharth Bukapatnam. Both these spinners, premium spinners of Muscat Thunderers, are controlling the proceedings against Renaissance challengers at the moment. Siddharth Bukapatnam continuing to bowl from the Oman tail end. And at the moment, he is getting a good amount of turn. You'd see him bowling wide of the crease, and yet being able to turn the delivery, and such is the purchase available in this wicket. Under lights, courtesy of a little bit of a dew, which does make the surface a little spongy.
That one going back, played it out to short mid wicket. Some spark should be there from these two batters. Most probably from Hamad Mirza is there for long time. Wasim has just came in. At least uses his feet for the spinners. Get some boundaries. Just on the back foot cuts. Brilliant throw. But finally the run has been taken. Look at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy building, white, shining under the lights. Oh, that was took the edge of the bat, but well fielded, saved couple of runs. Still one run is coming on each ball.
Love to see the Dabang roll over and put some effort in. Really want to be saying that age is just a number for Munis Ansari. For that, he will have to put in some extra effort. And at the moment, it is Hamad Mirza who's happy to be watchful and play a patient knock. Can he make an impact here? Hamad Mirza, 29 of 44 deliveries. It's very unlikely Hamad Mirza at the moment. Cut late. And a good piece of fielding from Samay Srivastava will keep it down to 1. 30 overs gone, and in control of the game is Muscat Thunderers, because Renaissance Challengers are just 142 for the loss of 4 at the end of 30.
Well, very, very slow proceedings going on. Both the batters going for the singles. Pranav, what do you think Sufyan has to send? What instructions to the batters, what to do at this stage of the game?
Jewel, by being honest, I've got a feeling that Renaissance Challengers are just playing for the net run rate at the moment. Because I've been missing the intensity that I generally see in the proceedings of Renaissance Challengers. They're a champion side, and that's where I'm not really very happy, because I really want to see some good attacking gameplay from Renaissance Challengers. At the moment, it is Muscat Thunderers that are just going through with the proceedings.
Losing and then run rate, of course, does not help them. They already lost one match. So if they go for it, it won't make any difference. That was the beauty coming into the batter. Lovely bowl from Samay. Tossing up slightly flighted deliveries at this stage of the game.
Jamil, by one of these deliveries from Samay Srivastava is going to be tonged at mid-wicket. Can Wasim Ali get the gap?
That came very, very close inside. Took the inside edge of the bat. Wasim Ali absolutely not at all comfortable since the time he arrived on the wicket. Wasim just struggling.
What's shocking me is that Samay Srivastava is only bowling leg spinners today. Probably that is cause of the wicketkeeper. There is no other reason that I can think of. And he's so successful. None of the batters are deciding or considering to go after. This one was so wide of the off stump. Could have easily been an extra delivery and a free run. But the pressure is piling, and that's exactly, they're going to be taking some desperate measures at the moment right now. Renaissance Challengers.
This time a leg spinner going away and very well fielded by Sandeep. Live wire in the field, Sandeep. Yeah, absolutely, you're spot on. He has not bowled a single googly, which is one of his best weapons. And you remember last match, he got one bat out with a brilliant googly.
I would have understood the pressure being on Renaissance Challengers if Samay was bowling those googlies. I am really upset with Renaissance Challengers proceedings because Samay Srivastava hasn't been forced to be bowling the googlies. There is no kind of pressure that has been put on Samay Srivastava. Maybe a little bit of an attack. And let's not forget, he's bowling from that shorter boundary. That cow corner is just around 65, 66 meters. And that's where Hamad Mirza, who loves to slog sweep, should be playing one ball or other sooner or later there. And then comes Wasim Ali. The ball is coming into his arc. Hasn't targeted the leg side. He's still happy and content with rotating the strike. Things just working. One shot of 150 Renaissance challengers for the loss of 4 at the end of 31.
So, long break. And Renaissance is still reeling apart at the moment. 149 for 4 of 31 overs. 19 overs to go. A target of 293 is ahead of them. Siddharth will continue his bowled superbly of his 6 overs, 2 of 16. This is the time when Wasim first time tried to heave it over the mid-wicket boundary. Mudassir, what you think? What this batter has to do at this moment of the game?
Jamil bhai, the target is manageable, which is around 7.6 required run rate. One should anchor the innings. One should stay till the end. And I believe it should be Mirza, and they should go with a small milestone. For next 5 overs, get 40 runs without losing a wicket. That should be the strategy here. In the air, what an effort. Full and dive, saving some runs. A young, energetic fielder.
We will expect one of them will come up with some lusty hittings. Get some maximum couple of boundaries. Ahmad Mirza is there for more than 48 deliveries. Wasim just played 17 and got 11 runs. Who is going to take the cue of hitting boundaries? That we'll have to look at. With Siddharth bowling superbly. Please back to the bowler, or they might be thinking that after 40 over there they will start hitting, but that might be a bit too late.
Good use of the feet, goes inside out, no protection at sweeper cover, and a much needed boundary. Some aggression from Ahmad Mirza resulted in a much needed 4 for Renaissance challengers.
Yes, this is what we were asking for him to come up, and at least he come up with a boundary. Came after long, more than after 4 overs, there was the first boundary, if I'm not wrong. Nicely played from the meat of the bat. And they go for quick 2. So, good over so far.
They have got 7 runs. He needs to be very calm, Mirza. 156 on board. Nicely managed. A single to end a good over for Renaissance challengers. 8 runs coming from that over of Siddharth Bukapatnam. 32 overs gone, 157 for the loss of 4. So 157 for the loss of 4, 32 overs gone. Now the batters needs to make sure to rotate the strike and also keep that required rate in check, which is around 7.6. As of now, Jamil bhai, I don't think the boundaries are a necessity. All they need is to make sure to get those singles, keep wickets in hand. Just don't give opposition to build that pressure and all of a sudden that required rate shoots up to 8, 8.5. Then the trouble starts for the batting side here.
Singles definitely count, but at least a boundary will add more confidence and more closer them to come up to this target. 2, 3 singles and a boundary in an over will at least will boost the run rate. This was shot, pulled away beautifully as we're talking about, but it's well stopped. Couldn't hold it properly from the bottom of the bat, but finally 2 runs comes off the bat of Wasim.
A loosener, ample of time and opportunity gone begging there. And excellent work done by Rana Naeem. And a poor running between the wickets resulted in just a single here. We all thought it was 2 runs taken by Wasim. Way outside the off stump, big swing, top edge going past that wicket keeper. A chase by Rana. Are they going for the third? Yes. Excellent running between the wickets. Now we can see the intentions are very clear from Mirza and Wasim. Now they need to capitalize on next few overs. At least if they can reach to 210, 215 by the end of 40 overs, they have a very good chance to win this game. But the problem is they need to keep those wickets also intact.
Finally, some spark has come into the innings of Renaissance from the last 2 overs. And they have to continue it for the next couple of overs. Things will have been at least better for them. That was outside the off stump, quicker one. Subject, the wickets has to be kept intact, especially Wasim and Ahmad Mirza rather.
And for the bowling side, they need to bowl with lots of discipline and tight line and length. Couple of wickets here. A big heave, but just for a single. So a couple of wickets going down. The momentum will quickly change in favor of bowling side. As of now, the match is delicately poised here. In a rebuilding phase, Mirza on 44, Wasim on 13, into his 7th over. Bowling the final delivery, Samay Srivastava getting ready. He looks effective. Bowling from behind that popping crease. And a good over. A tight over. 33 overs gone, 163 for the loss of 4.
Very strange as far as Samay is concerned, not using any googly from last 7 overs he has bowled, though his googly is always very lethal and gets some wickets. It's very strange. Our leg spinner not using the googly is something I can't understand why.
Change in plans. 34th over will be the first over by Jatinder Singh. Way down the leg. Starts off with a wide. Some relief for Wasim and Mirza. An easy 2 runs added to the total. A belter of a track here in Oman Cricket Academy. But now, as a bowling side, the fielders needs to be sharp. Stop those singles. You need to put an extra effort to stop those boundaries. And as a bowler, all you need to bowl is tight line and length with discipline. A single has been taken. 1 or 2 good overs. at least target one bowler, and they need to target Jatinder. In this over, they need to get at least 12-13 runs.
Shot pulled away beautifully, and it's going to be 4 runs. That's what we are talking about. It's the bad delivery and equally played well by Wasim.
Just missing his length there and rightly punished. An ample of time going on the back foot, putting in the gap between mid-wicket and long on. So 7 runs from couple of deliveries. What an intense battle here between these two sides. Much better, Lord appeal, and the finger goes up. What a comeback by Singh Saab. Coming around the wicket into Wasim Ali, and he made a mistake. He forced him on the back foot. Ball just keeping a bit low, and the partnership comes to an end.
He was in 2 mind coming into the batter, and I think it's a very, very good decision by the umpire. And finally the captain is struck, brought him at the right time, and the wicket number 5 back into the dugout for Renaissance. Wasim Ali out for 17 with 1 boundary of 22 deliveries.
A big blow for the batting side, Renaissance challengers. So Wasim Ali is back in the hut and walks in the captain. What a change to bring himself into the attack. The other bowlers tried their best to break this partnership. It was Jatinder Singh off break delivery doing that wonder. Smart and astute captaincy from Jatinder, getting better off Wasim Ali here. So it's captain to captain. A special talent if we talk about Jatinder Singh here. Always make sure to perform for his team, and off the mark with that single. But what an over from Jatinder in progress. They were struggling to break this partnership, but a smart piece of bowling, those variations helping Jatinder.
He's a complete cricketer, a brilliant batter, useful bowler, and a brilliant fielder as well. Stein just rolls his wrist and go for the single. End of a very, very productive over from Jatinder Singh. It is 172 for 5, 34 overs gone.
A massive wicket going down in the previous over of Jatinder, and Sandeep Gaur has been reintroduced. 4 overs 16, wicketless. A quick single has been taken here. By the wicket going down, the fielding side will be fired up now. Sensing an opportunity now to get a couple of more wickets, but wherein for the batting side they need to have one batter who can play an aggressive role. Can the likes of Hamad Mirza, can he do that for his team?
Played straight to the fielder. Captain to captain. Well, I think Sufyan is in the wicket now. He must have something in mind to talk to Hamad Mirza, how from here they can go, either to attack or the singles or double, which of course have no means at all. Pushes it out towards the long off of the single. Hamad Mirza has to take some chances from here on.
Wherein for Sufyan Mahmood, he needs to settle in quickly to keep this chase alive. Is Hamad Mirza. All depends on Mirza for challenges. Width offered. Running hard. Are they going for the second run? Yes. Brilliant running between the wickets by Sufyan Mahmood and Hamad Mirza. He moves to 49. This is what happens, Jamil bhai. Wicket going down and all of a sudden there's a climb in that required run rate. It's almost now 7.96.
Yeah, definitely a new batter has to come, adjust himself, and then it will definitely put down the run rate. Pushes it out towards the long on. And that is his 50. Crucial knock from him, though not very aggressive, but he kept one end intact. Very nice and very responsible batting by Hamad Mirza.
He's a kind of a player, whenever the team needs him, he step ups and get those runs, but the job has not been done yet. Still 117 runs needed. Way outside the off stump, a wide has been called. Can he capitalize on this? Sufyan Mahmood. A close encounter. Ball just keeping a bit low towards the top stump. Another tight over, boundaryless over comes to an end from Sandeep Gaud. 35 overs done, 177 for the loss of 5. So left hand, right hand combination out there in the middle, and Jatinder will continue. Using the feet, played straight towards Jatinder. It was away from him for just a single. For the next few overs, at least get 6 runs in every over. You need to keep this chase alive. You cannot afford to play too many dot deliveries. Back-to-back singles, and just the right time to introduce. For the next set of overs, it will be Pranav Mehta. Wicket going down at the wrong time for challengers.
Absolutely. Suddenly in all sorts of trouble. And I really feel that 6 runs is not going to be enough, and that is why this intent of Hamad Mirza is very, very special. Getting a boundary off his pad, sweeping and sweeping well, Hamad Mirza.
He has the tendency, all of a sudden he gives that loose, that you need to capitalize on that, and rightly done by Hamad Mirza. What a special talent. In the air, just falling short of that long off fielder. But at the same time, Sufyan Mahmood, he also needs to go big. Because you just cannot expect runs to come from the blade of Hamad Mirza.
They need to get somewhere close to 220, 230, in my opinion, by the 40th over. Because if they don't get to 220, 240, with just 5 wickets in hand, not a lot of firepower, they will be in all sorts of trouble. And that's exactly where they need to get somewhere around 8, maybe 9 runs and over consistently.
This is the end of the over. Yes, that's the end of the over. 36 gone, 185 for the loss of 5. Played straight towards the bowler. In pain. Already injured. His right hand middle finger a couple of times. Sandeep Gaur. But the senior players rising to the occasion for Muscat Thunderers, the likes of Jatinder, Sandeep Gaur, and Siddharth Bukapatnam with the ball. A quick single has been taken, a direct hit, and I think he's gone for the second time in this tournament. Sufyan Mahmood is run out, going for that quick single. It was firmly struck towards the fielder, and a good reflex from the fielder, good release in fact.
Sufyan Mahmood and run out is a story in the making. He might have words to exchange, but he was probably shot by a couple of kilometers. Sufyan Mahmood will make a slow walk back to the pavilion and in all sorts of troubles as Renaissance challenges, because Sufyan Mahmood, the captain, just 4 runs of 10 deliveries for him, and he is walking back to the dugout. 6 down, Renaissance challenges.
And in comes the new batter, Asif. The situation demanded to go for that quick single so that Hamad Mirza will be back on strike. The damage has been done. Sufyan is back in the hut. Width offered and nicely managed. Brilliant shot. Goes over the mid of a much needed boundary.
Call it blessing in disguise, because they needed strike and firepower from both ends. Hamad Mirza, just like that, striking clean in his arc, and he is never going to be shying down from a battle. 4 valuable runs to Hamad Mirza, and to add value to Hamad Mirza, it is Asif Khan Pathan, the firehouse, the firepower of Renaissance challengers.
A single after that boundary. Rightly said by you, Pranav. In the next 20 deliveries, they need to make sure to get at least 25-30 runs. 220 at the end of 40 overs. But at the same time, these two needs to stay, Asif and Mirza. And on this surface, last 10 is manageable. Off the mark on the very first ball. So changing his line quickly after going for that boundary, Sandeep Gaur.
And most people would be wondering why I'm leaving lesser for the final 10 is because there will be more protection available for the bowling side, and that's where with due on offer, with a little bit of purchase in the wicket, shot making is going to be even more tougher for the batting side, and that's where they don't want to be leaving anything in excess of 7.5 runs per over in the final 10. They need to be capitalizing in these 3 or 4 overs. Inside edge and wicket stumbling really quickly. Hamad Mirza, the prime prized wicket of Renaissance Challengers, has got his stumps castled, and timber disturbed means wicket gone down for Renaissance Challengers and all sorts of trouble.
An excellent change in the field setup. Because the sweeper cover came inside the 30-yard circle, he opted to go over the 30-yard circle towards the deep extra cover and inside edge onto the stumps. 2 wickets going down in this over. An excellent knock from young Mirza comes to an end, 61 of 66 balls with the help of 5 fours in deep trouble. Renaissance Challengers. The momentum has shifted quickly in favor of the bowling side. The likes of Wasim Ali, Sufyan Mahmood and now Hamad Mirza are back in the hut. And we were talking about 40 overs, 220. But now it looks tough for them. But we all know Nadeem is a class batter. He can get you those quick runs. An aggressive batter who can get you those quick runs, as well as looking at the field here. 2 fielders outside 30-yard circle towards that offside. Samay has been introduced. Now look at the turn. The batter misses, so the wicket keeper runs what matters for Renaissance Challengers. They move to 195 with the boundary.
This is exactly why Samay Srivastava was not bowling that googly. Bowling a googly, and it was almost like a shock to Mustaqim. No clue whatsoever. Almost like a shock.
Thanks a lot, Pranav. Where were you? Because myself and Jamil Bhai, we were just thinking why he's not opting to bowl those googlies. Now we have got that answer. As Samay Srivastava keeping in mind, it's a young wicket keeper. He hasn't bowled those deliveries. Oh, what an effort from Sandeep Gaur. Pouncing like a cheetah on the delivery.
This is incredible stuff from Sandeep Gaur. Certainly deserves an applaud, irrespective of wherever you are. Look at that effort. He's a wounded tiger, but he's fighting and fighting hard. Happy to be flighting. The delivery is Samay Srivastava, and they will push for a second there. As a wicketkeeper, you cannot afford to be picking those googlies from the wicket. You have to pick it from the hand, because if you're considering to work out on the reflexes, you're always going to be getting late, because the googly hits in, it charges in. It's not like a leg spinner that it slows down. It's more like a flipper. It pushes in, and that's where you have very little time, but does not matter. Asif Khan Pathan has been castled, timber has been disturbed, and Asif Khan Pathan, the powerhouse, is going to be walking back. Trouble times increase. They only get deeper for Renaissance Challengers.
Changing plans, changing his line and length. All of a sudden in this over, he started bowling those googlies and no answer for Asif Khan. Got that big gap between pad and bat. And he got better of Asif. Samay Srivastava is on a roll here. Another wicket goes down. They're back in the hunt here, the bowling side. 4 quick wickets going down for Renaissance Challengers. .197 for the loss of 8. Another googly. Muzahir connects. Couple of bounces off the mark with that 4, and 200 comes up for Renaissance Challengers. But in a strong position are Muscat Thunderers onto the back foot and finds the boundary. But I think now in a strong and commanding position is the bowling side. 38 overs gone, 201 for the loss of 8. Sandeep will continue. Everything changed here like a Bollywood movie. We'll go into that break in the Bollywood movie. Once we come back, things drastically change. That is what we are witnessing here.
I agree, Bollywood movie, but no Bollywood movie is complete without a hero and a villain. Wonder which is the hero, which is the villain here.
I think we are watching. You can say that this is a very good family kind of a movie where everything ends well. So I just don't want to name a villain or a hero, but for sure, the star in this game is Jatinder Singh, and around him was Sandeep Gaur, the likes of Dafedar, Hashir Dafedar, and when the bowling started in the second innings, it was all about Siddharth Bukapatnam. He was the man who provided those back-to-back wickets, and all of a sudden the batting side was on the back foot.
But you never answered my question. Who is the hero? Who is the villain? I agree, it's a game that is a replica of a Bollywood movie, action on offer. And that's where it's a game between two heroes. Two superstars clashing with one another. And that's where nobody wins. It is the movie that wins. Over here, it is cricket that is winning.
And we have a proud director sitting in our production room who is directing this movie. So a single has been taken. And in the real life as well, I don't believe in villains. Because you make mistakes, and what matters is how you learn from those mistakes and how you correct yourself. That is what matters a lot here. But as of now, they are making a good comeback after losing their first game, Muscat Thunderers.
What a comeback from Muscat Thunderers. 275 on the first occasion. Not good enough. They were lousy in the field. And they were disappointed as well, but didn't criticize each other. Jatinder was quick to mention that it happens. We have been not good in the field. We realized that for the last few months rather. And we are working on it. And we are working away to get it right. And today, I don't really see a lot of missed fields, rather a lot of missed opportunities. And that's work in progress. Quick work in progress, rather. We'll be looking for a single there. Zahir Raza, probably the final weapon in the tank of Renaissance Challengers. 39 overs gone, 205 for the loss of 8.
.205, 8 wickets down, 89 needed in 66 balls here. Almost 500 runs have been scored on this track. Bukkapatnam has been reintroduced. They just lost the plot as they did in their first game, Renaissance Challengers. Plenty of hard work and thinking needs to be done by the management and by the captain. They need to regroup themselves. So happy by taking that single. In a tough situation here, they have lost their first game. The things are not looking good in this game as well, Pranav. And they need to regroup themselves quickly as possible.
Certainly they'll need to rework their strategy. It all starts with the backbone, the man behind the stumps. Struck well straight down the ground. There is protection in the deep. And Rana Naeem will keep it down to 1. They have one of the best persons to be behind the stumps, and that's the national wicketkeeper, Hamad Mirza. And that's where they need to structure the entire team around Hamad Mirza. They need to work the strategies really well. They have a very good side, and they're not doing justice to that side at the moment. Although, talking about Muscat Thunderers, Siddharth Bukkapatnam, the pick of the bowlers today. 2 for 25. Zahir Raza needs to get going. Can't leave a lot for the later. Not able to get underneath the ball at the moment. He's a good striker of the cricket ball. Does strike a few lusty ones. We've seen that in the D10 format. And with just one ball later, it will be something closer to the 10 over format. Can Muzahir replicate what he had done in the D10 format?
Yes and no, sent back by Muzahir. 8 overs, Siddharth Bukkapatnam, couple of wickets in his kitty, 27 runs given away, 40 overs done, 208 for the loss of 8. .86 more needed in last 10, but the problem is they have got just 2 wickets in hand. Now it's youngster Muzahir Raza, alongside him is Nadeem. These two can get those big shots. They can play those big shots, but the problem is they're not technically sound. A flighted delivery in the air. Is there a chance for a long on fielder? An excellent catch taken by Ashish Odedra. Running in almost 10-15 meters. Samay Srivastava strikes for the third time. And that too, smart piece of bowling. Bowling from behind those stumps, giving that flight, inviting Muzahir Raza to go big. All eyes wide open by Odedra. Wicket number 9 goes down. Marching towards a thumping victory is Muscat Thunderers. The leggy Samay Srivastava, fondly called as Anna in this team, and Anna is doing wonders with the ball. The final man walks in, Bilal on strike, and looking dangerous with the ball is Samay Srivastava. There you go, another googly, another golden duck for the jack of this side, the number 11. Bilal Shah comes in and walks back in no time. A tremendous team effort, a thumping victory. They have registered their first win. What a brilliant delivery, and Jamil Bhai, what a win for Muscat Thunderers. What a comeback in this tournament.
Absolutely outstanding. You were talking about, talking about Samay Srivastava not using his googlies, but he uses it at the right time. Got 4 wickets. That was the beauty which he bowled just now, getting rid of Bilal. And all credit to Muscat Thunderers for first scoring that mammoth total of 293. And then very disciplined sort of bowling they have done. It started with Siddharth Bukaputlam, got 2 wickets. From then on, things looks to be difficult for the Renaissance to come up. There was, in the middle, there was good partnership between Usman and Hamad Mirza. But later on, Hamad Mirza finally got out, and then, of course, it was a procession as far as the Renaissance concerned.
The chase started with a promise, but flurry of wickets going down, and they were just not able to capitalize in the middle overs. And what a comeback by the bowlers. The batters did a pretty good job for Muscat Thunderers, posting a mammoth total and the highest total of this Oman D50 2025, back-to-back hundreds for their captain Jatinder Singh. Records tumbled here at Oman Cricket Academy. The monumental total has been posted in the first innings, 293. When the chase started, they were in control, but that required run rate creeping up, and the bowlers doing a pretty good job, especially the spinners, the likes of Siddharth Bukapatnam, Samay Srivastava, and wickets for Jatinder Singh doing wonders. And looking at the batting card, they started off really well. Usman yet again among the runs, 63, got the support from Amanullah, but Amanullah and Prithvi were back in the hut in back-to-back deliveries. Then Hamad came, he departed early, but Mirza, what a knock we have witnessed, 61. Till the time Mirza and Wasim Ali were out there in the middle, the hopes were alive, but once Wasim got out, then the flurry of wickets going down. The likes of Mirza was also back in the hut. A brilliant change of pace by Sandeep Gaur. 15 extras has been conceded, and Renaissance challengers, they were bundled out in just 40.1 over, managing 209. And the bowlers doing a pretty good job here, and it's a thumping victory. It's not only they're off the mark on the points table, but it will better their net run rate as well, Jamil Bhai.
Absolutely outstanding bowling from the Muscat Thunderers. And it was the Samay Srivastava who got 4 for 37 or just 8.2 overs. 2 wicket for Siddharth, who got 2 for 27, and a wicket each to Afreed and Sandeep and Jatinder. All credit to Samay Srivastava, who came in the last stage of the game, brought some outstanding googly they were talking about. Got 2 bowls with this brilliant googlies from him, and they were all out for 209 for 10 with 16 as extras in 40.1 overs. What a way to come back by Muscat Thunderers.
Let's see the highlights of the second innings. They started off brilliantly. The likes of Amanullah and Usman got better of the fast bowlers of Muscat Thunderers. In no time, the 50 was brought up by these two batters. Some glorious drives we have witnessed throughout this innings. Then came Magician, Siddharth, Bukapatnam. Back-to-back wickets going down. A golden duck for Prithvi. Then an excellent partnership between Usman and Hamad Mirza came in at the fall of Ifraq. What a partnership. A timely boundaries and running between the wickets has been excellent by these two. Then a poor shot selection led to the fall of Usman, but Mirza continues to get those runs. Wasim Ali has joined, but he went back to the hut in that over of Jatinder Singh. Then couple of boundaries here.
Well, later on it was all about Samir Srivastava. Brilliant run out of the captain Sufyan, and this was taken out by Samir Srivastava. Look at that wonderful delivery from him. Got the wicket through, and it was one boundary which has been hit to the mid-wicket boundary. And finally a very good well-judged caught by Ashish, and that was the beautiful, one of the best deliveries we have seen today from Samir Srivastava.
Thank you for joining us here, and let's see how this match transpired. Winning the toss, and he invited Muscat to post a total, and they batted brilliantly on the back of Jatinder Singh's yet another 100 here, 120 and 114. He got that support from Hashir Dafedar managing a 70, but it was a brilliant knock coming down the order. Sandeep got a quick fiery 67 of 64, helped them to post 293 for the loss of 6, and the bowlers, the Shah getting couple of wickets, a wicket apiece for Mahmood and Amanullah Rafiqi. When the chase started, they started off really well, but just lost the plot. The likes of Ali getting 63, 61 for Mirza, Amanullah Rafiqi 26, but no other batters chipped in with the runs. All they could manage is just 209 before they were bundled out in 40.1 overs, and Thunderers got their first win in this Oman D50, winning this game by 84 runs here. Thank you for joining us for this thrilling encounter, and we'll dive into a short break, and once we are back it will be a post-match presentation.
मैक और कैमरा कैमरा
Pure domination from the Muscat Thunderers. They went down in the first game, but they came back as warriors. Welcome to the post-match presentation, the fifth game of the Oman D50. Muscat Thunderers were locking horns with Renaissance challengers, and what an incredible 84-run win it is for Muscat Thunderers, posting 293, batting first. And there was pure dominance from Muscat Thunderers. And one man which stood the difference between both the sides was none other than the captain, the local lad, Jatinder Singh, the captain of Muscat Thunderers, will collect the man of the match from Shankar, the match referee. Congratulations, Jatinder. You're making it a habit. I checked Google for your entire flow of events per day. Wake up, score 100, go back to sleep.
Yeah, that has been the key. I mean, I'm preparing myself really well, and the mantra is quite simple: one ball at a time. I'm staying in the present and enjoying my cricket.
And talk us about the records that you're breaking. 2 back-to-back hundreds, highest score of the Oman D50, 293. Hashir got his highest score in Oman as well. So everything working in your favor just when you have limited resources.
Well, I think the kind of group I have in our team, so I think they're all really talented boys, and they push you, to get those marks ahead. So whatever we talk in the dressing room, so that is all, it passes on the vibes. So I think the credit goes to the boys, the way we keep the atmosphere of the dressing room.
Final question in 2 parts. First, we checked you have 5 players in your playing 11 who haven't performed really. Huge potential, but haven't performed at this level. So a lot of pressure. And second, whom are you dedicating this award to?
Yeah, I mean, see, it's not a individual sport. So in a team event, I mean, all cannot perform. So it's like the guy who's in. So we put a clear message like, if you're in, make sure that you finish it and come out. So that's the message. So yeah, it's not that they're not working hard enough, but it's just that the time is not right. So they are just pushing their limits to get that get into that zone.
And the dedication?
And of course, dedication goes to my parents and my wife.
Best of luck, Jatinder. We're expecting many more.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That was the man of the match of game number 5. It was none other than the local lad, the local sensation, the national captain, Jatinder Singh, the man of the match of the 5th game. We are not done yet. We're going to be having action-packed drama for 20 days, and we're just at day number 6. So stay tuned for lots more action-packed drama.